Well, welcome everyone to Get Your Game On, the channel dedicated to immersive gaming and the channel that seems to always be late. We're still waiting on a few members. Joining me right now is a under-the-weather Jeff, who is braving his illness just to see you guys, and so we can have Random Game Wednesday. So everybody tell Jeff we hope he feels better soon.
Thank you. Yeah, still feel congested and whatnot, but I can't miss the battle, right? I was telling you earlier, Michael Jordan won an NBA championship with the flu. I think I can sit down and play a video game.
I think I just heard, maybe I heard Daryl?
You did hear Daryl. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound a little tinny, but okay.
No, I'm getting her all going. Are we live?
We are live, and you've got a couple minutes because Danny's not going to be here for another 10 minutes. So, so we are here, and Jeff is here to be our guide. So, all right, let me see what we got. I'm reading the text right now. Let's see. Adrian doesn't think this ship matches on the splash screen. Tough. Suck it up, Buttercup. And let's see.
Yeah, what's up with that blue? What is up? It's a
ASP. It's my ASP Explorer.
Well,
That's an actual screenshot that I took. That was me flying that ship. That was not something off the internet. So, Adrian says, I recently built my own motion platform from some solenoids I found in an abandoned ghetto hoopty. I found the motion on them very violent, jarring. Any tips on how to adjust this?
What?
No, Adrian. I have no idea. Maybe get a better motion platform? I think he's full of crap. Foxy's here. Hi, Foxy. Sabrina's here. So that's, if you knew my friend Adrian, you'd understand. So, all right. Adrian says, sorry, Sabrina, I was afraid of witches, especially the teenage variants. And I got your member.
Well, my wife is a total witch. She loves it too. She's like, you call me witch like it's a bad thing.
I will curse you. Is she a good witch or a bad witch? Is she Galinda? Is she a white witch?
What do we say? She has a shirt I got her a long time ago that says 333. I'm only half evil.
That's nice.
That's
it's
like
nice. whatever where she goes. I always say she's lawful neutral, right? So she follows the law and stuff, but man, that neutral comes out sometimes.
Oh, nice. Adrian says vitamin C, zinc, magnesium, liquids, and food for energy, Jeff. And
yeah,
and he wakes up. Sabrina wants to know if he wakes up choosing violence. He says he chooses violence all the time. Foxy says time for more Spaceballs fights. Oh yes, we are on. So I'll get into the story here in a minute, but I just read your message. How do I link up on voice to help you? If you would like to, because I don't know if Jeff made it. Jeff was under the weather, but he's going to power through. But if you want to jump into the Discord, we can get some class in this Discord, in this live stream. Get a British accent. That always classes up the deal. So all you got to do is hook up your voice chat, and you jump in to get your voice on. You'll see us all in there, and then you can chat with us. You can read the chat and all that kind of stuff. That would be great, because Jeff might not make the whole time. We'll see. We'll see how he does. If we hear him pass out, we'll know. So.
Yeah, it was 2 hours ago. I wasn't quite sure. I was resting. Now I was like I said, I woke up a half an hour ago. I'm like, no, I don't. I want to get in there. I want to play. Right. So
yeah, it is Random Game Wednesday. I mean, it's an event we look forward to all week. So I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Adrian says his solenoids are kick-ass. Unfortunately, too much more motion they have than I have seen online. So I think he's got the hydraulic style. He got them out of a hoopty. So I guess he got the kind that make the cars hop. So yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is.
Hoopty, you got some airbags going?
So,
I was gonna say like it's
probably not super responsive.
No.
Well, I'm just
accuracy.
I'm just wondering what kind of software he's using. What program are you using to drive it, Adrian? It would be really good at a driving sim, or at least a hoopty sim. I don't know.
Probably Rider.
Yeah. So anyhow, all right. Well, so Danny's going to be here in a bit. All right, you got the chat up? Are you good?
Yeah, I got the chat up. I can
All
kind of.
right, so I can
you're
go into
down.
the game. All right.
On the phone. WDBC is call him on the phone. That's the best way.
No.
Would you like his number?
Yeah. I mean, you can, but it's not the best way. He's got my number. He doesn't ever use it. All right, he says, I've had a lot of padding and have to limit my gaming sessions to more than 10 seconds at a time.
Get beat up.
Oh, that's my friend. That's my buddy. All right.
Simulator.
So here's what's happening, folks. Let's get the storyline going here. So humanity is under attack. I don't know if you read the description. As I mentioned in the description, it's actually been under attack for quite some time. But, we just are kind of late getting to it. So, Daryl, do you remember ever fighting the Thargoids?
Very, very briefly.
Right. And did you have any stuff? Did you have any anti-Thargoid weaponry, or were we just trying to fight with our normal stuff?
I think normal stuff.
All right, so I will show everybody what's going on here. So basically, the Thargoids, Thargoids, are invading their system, and they're just wiping out the human colonies. So, in order to fight them effectively, you need to go out and get experimental technology from what are called the Guardians. And Jeff probably knows more about the actual lore. But apparently the Guardians were around a long time ago, fought the Thargoids off, and so if we can get their tech, we can counter them. Is that in a nutshell?
Kind of, yeah.
Right.
It helped for sure. Yep. But
the
Thargoids also have technology to counter the Guardian technology.
Oh, I see.
That's the whole thing of where there's like I think there's I can't remember the name of it, where you can protect, like neuralizer or something, activating a neuralizer, which will deactivate their ability to power down your Guardian technology.
Oh, okay. Rock, paper, scissors, huh? Oh boy. So I have encountered the Thargoids a few times. Basically what they do is they'll send out a pulse until you shut your ship down. They disrupt your sensors. They're mean. The worst thing they do is they have weapons that basically eat your hull. So when they hit you, all of a sudden your ship starts to disintegrate, and that's been the death of me the last couple times, is a disintegrating hull. So anyhow, so we're looking at getting some stuff, but we have to journey out to get the tech to upgrade. So here's what we're looking at. And Jeff and I have been doing a little of that, but we've got some ships that are decked out, but Danny and Daryl, definitely Danny does not. So what you got to do is, we got this guy here. Right now I'm at Jameson Memorial. And so we have a technology broker here. So the technology that we need is this. These are the things we need to unlock. So we've got weapons. So all these weapons that are blue are the weapons that work against them. So this is the stuff we have to research in order to be able to actually use it on the ships. And there's also modules. So this Guardian hull reinforcement is nice because it at least resists the acid that eats the hull of the ship. So I've got a few things unlocked here. And then what we're looking for are these fighters. These are the fighters that we can deploy that will allow us to have a better chance with our fighters. So right now, what I'm missing is Guardian technology components. But I think what we're going to do, especially if Jeff's here, at least initially, is at least go out and show you where we get the technology, and then we'll boogie back, and hopefully everybody will have a chance to actually kill some Thargoids. That's kind of the plan. Does that sound good, guys? That work?
That
Sure.
Yes, no? All right.
What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing. Nothing could possibly go wrong. So, Daryl, what you're going to need is whatever you've got that can jump a good distance. Here's what you need. Here's the ship you need to choose, Daryl. And I guess I need to tell Danny this too, but you need a ship with good jump distance. You need to have at least a couple cargo things, right, for the keys. You need at least 2, 3.
So what are we defining as a good FSD range?
I've got about 60. I'm looking at about 60.
60 just standard?
Light years, yeah.
But yeah. But like, I'm looking at movements for my Python, and unladen, laden, I'm at 20.
Yeah, that's not enough. It's going to take you the whole live stream to get there. Don't you? You had an Explorer ship that could jump really far.
Oh yeah, let's see.
So
is that 60 with? Is that 60 when you do the
No.
Like it's standard 60, and then you can get further off of cones?
Yeah. Yep, standard 60 is what I've got. So anywhere around there. I think Danny's going to be around between 40 and 50. I think we decked him out for. So he's going to have a few extra jumps. But yeah, obviously the more the better. You need to have at least a 2-slot cargo hold. So some cargo hold. And then you need to have, well, ideally you have beam weapons. But we've got that handled if you don't. And then you will need a ground vehicle. So some sort of SRV thing. And so I did, because you weren't going to be here, Jeff. I actually purchased the Scorpion. So I'll take the Scorpion for the first time.
No, you're going to love it. You'll love it.
Yeah. So
today's...
go ahead.
Go ahead. WTB says, let me catch up to this. T-Dub says, I've never done this Discord talk thing, so I'm just pressing buttons.
Okay. So, let's see. Go ahead. I'll see if I can see what he's doing out there.
Sabrina J says, I'm watching 7 Days to Die on my big screen, watching y'all on my phone, so I won't get headaches.
Good. Yes, she's not good with the VR thing.
Yeah,
all right. So
says, I played this game in the 80s. This new version is for wimps.
Adrian's a little salty today. All the flavors, and you choose to be salty. Well, that's why we.
I don't know why you're surprised by that.
I'm not. All right, so T-Dub, if you're watching, let's see. You should be able to. He's been in the Discord because he's left messages before. You should basically be able to go to get your voice on, which is the chat. It's basically the one right under get your chat on. And if you have a headset or a microphone, and however you're going to do it, I see you. Oh, he's down in the in-game. Let me move you. Hold on. Let's see if I can
move.
There. I touched his pieces. T-Dub, can you hear us? I'm going to guess not. Well, the good news is you're in the right channel now. I got you here. What you need to do, at the bottom of the screen, there's going to be a little microphone icon. And you're going to want to make sure that you click the little down arrow that's off of the microphone icon, and it's going to give you a list of all your communication devices. So what you're going to do is you're going to select the proper device for microphone and the proper device for your speakers or your headset speakers or whatever you're using to listen to us. Blah. So
WTB says, I'm extra salty in some areas. But he also says, aside from the Whiplash for my homebrew motion platform, not too bad. And for the software I'm using, it's a proprietary written in Pascal. With the help of my friend Jim, we took some of the code from the game we were working back in the 90s.
Yeah, I remember that. How's that game coming along, by the way, Adrian? Is that thing almost ready? It's like it was before Star Citizen was even started, so you know. How's that coming along, buddy?
Long time ago.
Yeah. It looked really good. I saw some pictures. Adrian was doing... I was right around there. Adrian was doing the graphics for it. Jim was doing the coding. So, anyhow.
I don't know what I got for inventory.
All right, where the hell...
64.
Okay, so since we're doing... Are we going to the... what do you call it? Are we going to the beacon, or are we going to go over and get...
We're doing V'ger first. V'ger first.
We're doing V'ger. So beacon.
I think that's a good start.
Okay, so let's go to beacon. Okay, so we'll go to V'ger, and then we will figure out where we'll go after that.
And then T-Dub, you're probably going to have an echo if you're listening to the live stream in addition to this, so you're going to probably want to turn the audio down on the live stream. If I got to mute it. Yeah, I don't know how else to tell you. It looks like. Make sure you don't have the check mark. I see you're clicking buttons. So yeah, there should be a little drop down icon, a little drop down arrow right off of the microphone icon in this chat window. Hopefully you see about 5 boxes in here. That's what we're looking at. And at the bottom there should be a little microphone, and if you click the little drop down window, it's going to give you a list of all your stuff. So that should work. Any other tips, suggestions?
She says, darn escape velocity beat us to the punch. Well, it was going to be a Mac release, but the coder was heartbroken by escape velocity coming out first.
You lost your coder? Yeah, that's hard when you just have graphics. Then it doesn't tend to be a good game. So, all right. I'm trying.
In your mind.
I'm trying to figure out the ultimate graphics card, your mind. I'm trying to see what... I don't know how to help T-Dub here. I'm trying to figure out what I can do. Yeah, buddy. Just make sure your headset's working. I don't know if you ever use a headset to communicate, but that's basically...
Yeah, if it's not working in game, the way you can test it is in Discord. In the lower left-hand corner of Discord, where it has your name, where you're logged in, at the very bottom left-hand corner, there's a gear icon there called User Settings. If you go to User Settings, the left column, you probably have to scroll down a bit past billing settings, app settings, and get to actually it's in app settings, and click on Voice and Video, and there's a button there called Mic Check or Mic Test. You can click it to see if your mic's working. If not, you need to verify the input device and output device, which are at the top of that screen, are set to your current headset and microphone. It's
Holy crap.
So again,
down you got all that?
Corner of Discord.
Lower left-hand corner of Discord.
Classes in session. Professors, lower left-hand corner of Discord. Near your icon where your name is, click on the gear icon there, User Settings. Go scroll down to where you see under app settings where it says voice and video, and verify the input device and output device at the top is your current headset, and then you can test mic if it's working or not with that mic test button.
Because I think he's got, I think he's playing with buttons because I keep seeing his little headset like go off, like the little mute or whatever mute sound icon pops up in his little window. So he's got something going on there. But
if you right-click, you won't be able to get to those input-output settings. You can only access them if you go to settings down that lower left-hand corner and then going to voice and video under app settings as well. And then you can adjust it. That's the main issue that happens all the time. Like if you launch Discord before you launch VR in the Quest 3, it won't use the virtual desktop driver. The House of Cards.
It's T-Dub is both muted and deafened in Discord. I don't know how to help. Adrian, can you help him? Just buzz over to his flat and see if we can get him going. All right, so I guess let's get back. All right, T-Dub, I'm going to let you work on that for a bit. If you can't figure it out, Jeff's here for now, so it's it's something we can certainly work on offline. so everybody isn't watching us try to figure out how to get you into Discord. But it should be. If your headset works, it should work. Again, we want that classy British accent in here. I'm sure everybody would like to hear from T-Dub. All right, let's get back to it. And then Danny lied again. There he is. It's like Beetlejuice. You say it 3 times, and
boom,
and he's here.
Oh yeah, Danny C is in the house. Oh yeah. Hang on.
Well, just so you know, Adrian's been a little salty today, so just be ready for his saltiness.
Who's that now?
Adrian, we're Washing Dirt Prospector. He's we have to tell
you, Dr. Mark. We've been in game for 25 minutes. I've been waiting in the waiting room. I still don't have an invite to the team.
Whoa, what's up with that? That's right. Give me time to fix my
Danny
stuff.
said, "Don't invite anybody until he's in first. He wanted to be first on the list." So I'm like, "Okay, Danny," but he said, "Don't tell anybody that." So I hesitate to tell him.
I didn't even hear the backup alarm on that bus. Didn't hear that coming at all.
Oh, hold on. We might have a Brit here. Did he make it? I heard a dink. What do we got?
I did hear a dink.
Let's see. No. Well, something might have happened there. We're trying to get T-Dub in here so he can read the chat, just in case. Jeff's a little under the weather, so he might not make the whole thing. But all right. Well, I don't see
You call British people to dinks. I don't know about you guys.
Oh, if anybody's still watching, I wouldn't blame you if you turn off. This is just going nowhere good. This entire. Oh yeah, it's one of those days. I just. Yeah.
By the way, do I need to go somewhere or meet somebody somewhere?
Yeah, you do. We're waiting for Dane to get here, so we didn't have to describe it twice. So that was the thing. Okay, let's see if we can get. All right, so I only see Dizzle. I don't see Dan. Sorry, Danny. I can't put you in here. You're just taking too long, and Jeff's getting antsy.
Getting antsy.
Let's see who gets in first. Is it Daryl? It's Jeff. But
Boom.
In Daryl's defense, he was second on the list. So, all right.
That's all right.
So here's the deal.
Here with the screen open. So.
Yeah, I blame T-Dub. So. I got nothing else. That's all I got. Okay, so back to the situation. We've got aliens. So, Danny, what you need to find, we need a ship, probably your little grasshopper, that has the most jump range available. So, what's in store today is we've got to go get some alien technology because there's an alien incursion happening on the fringes of our human space. Okay, so I'm going to show everybody. So what you're looking for is a ship with the most jump range because we got to fly out in the middle of nowhere and get some alien technology. You also need to have a buggy. So you need a ship with jump range and a buggy and at least two spots of cargo in your ship at a minimum. That's what you're looking at.
All right, give me a second to get sorted, and keep doing your thing. I'll be listening because I'm having some technical difficulties. Let me work through them real quick.
All right.
Give me 30 seconds.
So here's the deal.
Go
ahead.
I was going to give Daryl a quick thing so he can get started out here. If you already have your ship ready, and like Mark said, an SRV has to be ship, your ship should have at least some at least 2 slots of storage. In the galaxy map, go to your bookmarks, which is in the upper very left option there for bookmarks. And there should be a squadron bookmark for Guardian Vessel Blueprint Beacon. That's where we'll be going first. Guardian Vessel Blueprint Beacon is the first place we'll be going.
It's out there. Hello.
Yes, it is.
Hello, CNUEFKU-FB44-4.
Yep.
That's where we're going.
Trip on the thing. So make sure you have in the route
fuel
settings,
scoop.
make sure you have fuel scoop and fastest route with jet cone boost selected.
Fuel scoop is important on this one. All right, so for me, it's 12 jumps.
So, economy.
Not economy.
Oh, no. Not economy, okay.
No.
Not economy.
Otherwise, again, you'll be in here the whole stream. All right. So that's where we're headed to. This is where we have to go to get some stuff. Some things and stuff.
Things.
So what I'm going to show you guys is this is where we're at. So here's what the situation is. Let's see. Let's go Can we get rid of this? Let's see. I want to go back. Does this take me out? I think that takes me out. Yep. There, because I don't want that thing. All right, so here's the situation. This is kind of where we're at, roughly. This is kind of known space. So you see all this kind of area. That's kind of the bubble-ish area, all the orange. Oh, shit. They're starting to invade. So these red, like buzzsaw-looking things, are Thargoids. So you see now they're starting to encroach on the bottom edge of our space. Wow. They're getting aggressive. And then this purple, this is where we were going to go fight, because all this purple is where they've incurred onto human systems. So that's kind of what's going on. This is the situation we got. So orange is pretty much the human stuff. Purple is their stuff. And red is where they're trying to come in and attack. So that's the situation. And just to give you an idea, if you haven't seen this before, this is how big this game is. So this is the galaxy. It's the Milky Way galaxy. So we can travel to all the stars all over the place in here. And what is this point? LOS. All right, lost the signal? I don't know. Anyways, but you can see that little bit that we've run around in is just a fragment of the overall world or solar system galaxy that is available. So yeah, that's it. I mean, we've got that little nub there. So that's kind of what's on tap. I'm assuming Danny's having issues because I hear
Well, it won't can't connect to Frontier servers.
Just give it a minute. Sometimes it just takes a second. Yeah, we've been having a lot of disconnects lately, so anyhow. All right. Let me real quick check in with T-Dub before I start going. Are you already heading out to the beacon, Jeff?
I am. I just actually left that port that we were in, heading to the beacon since it's a little bit out there. T-Dub said he's still trying to get to Discord. Somehow I connected to the White House. I've got Sleepy Joe and Sir Donald on the line.
Oh. I thought they did have their meeting today, so.
Yeah, they had their meeting. It went cordial-ish.
Yeah, as cordial as it could. Yeah. So T-Dub keeps hearing the dings too. Hey, Nadrak's here. Hey, Nadrak, what's up? And all right, well, keep trying, T-Dub. Keep trying. We'll know when we hear you. We'll let you know if we hear you. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to tell your voice from everybody else's. So, anyhow, all right, Danny. So you're still trying to connect?
No, we finally connected. I'm loading into the game now.
All right. So I've got 12 jumps, and open the window. So also huge news. What I wanted to share with everybody. I am also for the first time running the Diode mod on the rig. So I spent this afternoon adding the diodes to the control boxes, and I didn't let up the magic smoke. None of the magic smoke got out when I turned it back on. So I think I'm good. Fire extinguisher was not required, so that was good.
That's good.
So
have you?
We're gonna see.
I mean, so is this your first motion with it?
This is pretty much, yeah. I flew back to Jamison. That was about it, and it was pretty uneventful. So we're gonna see what we got here. So you're gonna share with me how big a difference it is, and I really noticed the issue in Elite Dangerous. So I'm pretty sure I'll be able to tell pretty quickly.
And again, remind me what that. I actually bought those. I just never installed them yet. What is it again that they do? They are supposed to.
So
they make the motors a little bit more softer. I forget what.
No. So basically, what is going on, and I noticed it as soon as I first installed the SFU gears. There was always this weird bouncy feeling whenever, like, you'd be doing something, and all of a sudden it felt like the rig would just bottom out. It was a really weird feeling. Very, very noticeable. And apparently, so a gentleman by the name of Klaus Schindiger, I think. I'll get it right when I do the video, but he actually determined his was experiencing the same problem, so he thought it was a weak power supply, and so he tore into it, and what he found out was the control boards actually have it's called reactive braking, I think, or regenerative braking. So what happens is, as the rig with the SFU gears basically kind of tilt or do something, it tries to shoot a signal back to the control board, and once it sees regenerative braking, it basically sends the power back to the power supply. The power supply is trying to maintain 24 volts, so it says, oh, there's power coming in, let me drop the voltage, and all of a sudden it dips the voltage out, and the motors kind of fall down, and it's just this really quick dip in the motors. And so allegedly this fixes it, and so far I haven't felt anything, so cool. we'll see. What I'm noticing is the motion's a little softer, so I might be able to start turning a little of the motion up, because I used to if I'd hit the throttle like this, man, it would come back and hit hard. So yeah, this might give me the opportunity to actually adjust my profiles. And I got
That's why I heard like it handles like changes and direction and little things like that a bit better, not as jarring.
Yeah.
That's why I bought them to help soften up that stuff for my H3.
Yeah.
So I'll see how your report is today.
We'll see how it goes. But I mean, I felt it more in Elite Dangerous than I think I'd feel it in DCS every once in a while, but I felt it in Elite Dangerous a lot, and so I haven't felt anything yet. And then Danny, you did the mod, right?
I did.
And what's your take on it?
Immediately noticed the difference. That bottoming out did not happen. Did not happen at all.
And that would make sense.
Yeah, I noticed it mostly in roll on the F-18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
yeah, and that would be unless you're using rate, that would make sense because Elite Dangerous, again, because of its hack telemetry, is extremely spiky, meaning it can go from a value of 0 to 150 and back down to 0 in less than 1/20th of a second. And whereas with DCS, when you're rolling, if you're using angle instead of rate, when it gets to 180 on the roll value, it will change to a negative 180 to represent the other side of the roll. And so that's basically within 1/20th of a second, 180 down to negative 180. So therefore, it would be those quick changes in kind of direction for the motor, which I can see that whole bottoming out electrical kind of issue, and thus resulting in jarring motion, where if that diode is able to kind of buffer that and have a smoother transition, both games would benefit for it. Yeah, so that makes sense.
It basically keeps that regenerative braking from sending any power back to the controller, and the motor, and so it never tries to adjust the voltage because it doesn't ever get that spike back, from my understanding.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
So that's kind of what it is. And I got to thinking about it. I wonder if this is what some people think cogging is. Because I hear some people that tell me how bad the cogging is, like, oh my god, it's terrible. I'm starting to wonder if people didn't misinterpret this diode issue with what we always called cogging. Because, I mean, I could see where people would be, it's not smooth. Well, yeah, it's not. Because, again, it jars the whole rig. So I'm almost wondering if that cogging issue, at least some people, thought that this diode, I call it a rebound effect, is what I've always called it.
That's a better word. That's a better description.
Because that's what it always felt like to me. It's like it bounced. It's like boink.
Yeah.
So
I think that the cogging. Yeah, I think you might be onto something with that.
Yeah, I agree. Cogging is like you can really only feel cogging when you're rolling in like a really slow. Yeah.
Yep.
That's when you'll feel the cogging of the motor.
I can add a little something. After I did the diode mod, I happened to decide to pull I have the newer H6 with the covers over the motors, and as I took the covers off to make sure nuts and bolts weren't loosening up, I noticed on 2 of the motors on the frame, DOF installs this little rubber pad, kind of similar to what you would see on a door, right? When the door closes, say in a commercial environment, they get little rubber stoppers so it doesn't slam. And you could tell on 2 of the motors, it had chewed that thing away because the travel of the bell crank that the arm is connected would slam right down. It was just bam, bam, hitting into the frame. So it was, and I have not felt that. And I haven't. That was about 3 weeks ago that I did that. I'll check it again in another month. I'll pull the covers off, but I don't feel that
nice
interference, that hitting anymore.
Nice.
So, I recommend you do it. It's easy, very inexpensive.
Yeah. And I'll have a video out soon to guide you through it, Jeff.
Cool.
So, I heard a ding. Is it T-Dub? No. Yes. No. Maybe. I don't know. I get excited whenever I hear that ding.
I'm in my Diamondback finally in Photoport. Where am I going?
All right, so do you have your little your Scarab SRV?
There better be. It was in here last time I did. Let me check.
Yeah, just make sure because we're going on a road trip, my friend. We're going on a road trip.
Right. As long as I don't have to dogfight, because I did my. Okay. Yep. Scarab is ready. Cannot deploy. Currently docked. Okay.
All right. So make sure you're juiced up. You got cargo, right? You got at least 2 cargo units in there.
Let me check. Stand by. That's right. This is a little Diamondback. Let me see how I set this up.
Chat got a little not safe for work, so I might skip that section.
Oh no, it's fine because Foxy paid. We're not monetized, so because Foxy donates to it.
Nadrex says, ED is taking time to update. WDB says, erectile dysfunction does take time to treat. Be patient.
Little blue pill, baby. Oh, that wasn't even remotely as bad as some of the shows.
Well, he says
we've
if you're
said
in a
on here.
hurry, if you're in a hurry, try 2 popsicle sticks and a rubber band.
Yep.
We'll fix ED for sure.
I got 20. I got cargo capacity 24, and I'm currently at 0 of 24.
And you do have a fuel scoop, correct? That is really important on this one.
I believe we put one in here. Hang on.
Yeah, just make that's the one thing. If you don't, you'll realize.
Really quickly.
So how many jumps did you have, Daryl?
Adrian did wake up and choose violence.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
This is,
Yes, I have a fuel scoop.
Okay.
Ooh,
So what you're gonna do is go to well, Jeff, you know the beacon. What's he going to? He's
It
in
is
the squadron.
Guardian Vessel Blueprint beacon is in the hold on a second, I'm coming out of hyper jump. I don't want to crash into a star. So if you go to the galaxy map,
Stand by. Heading over there now. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm in the
field
galaxy
scooping.
map.
in the upper left hand corner of the galaxy map, there should be a bookmarks icon.
Yep.
If you click on bookmarks, about halfway down, you'll see with the kind of a green icon with it is the shared squadron ones, and you want to select the Guardian Vessel Blueprint Beacon. So we'll be going right there first. the Guardian
24
Vessel
jumps.
Okay.
20.
And
24?
every line is dotted.
Oh yeah.
That means you got to scoop.
That means you got to
Scooping a
scoop. You can-
Oh,
I'm scooping right now.
You better come get my ass if I get lost. But all right, I'm on my way.
And
Yeah.
you have route settings set to fastest route.
Stand by. Let me.
You might want to try that jet cone if you don't have that checked. That might help.
Jet cone boost is checked. Fastest route is checked.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, he's
If I
in
go to
FOTA.
If I go to economical, oh yeah, it'll be.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
It'll be forever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
24. Wow.
That's because that's from FOTA.
Once you get out here,
so-
we should. That we should then focus on getting the rest of some of the Guardian stuff for them.
Yeah.
You know.
It
while
started
we're
with
out
the
here.
frame shift drive.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
first one.
I mean, we should. I mean, honestly. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Danny likes driving
A lot of
around
fun.
though. He likes
Alright,
jumping
alright.
from system to system.
If
Remember, he's always.
If anything, make sure you use your Discovery scanner, the D scanner, in
Yes.
every system you jump into, so you get a few $1 million when we're done with this.
Okay, so
Yeah.
hang on because that was the last thing I need to do with my button bind. So let me get out of the station, get situated, and
Yep.
I need to set my cockpit mode switch. So
Yep.
let me just get out of the station here. I'll set the cockpit mode switch. Is that under mode switches? Do we think?
I believe so.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
And you'll need it for both. It will. I think it will. Let me check. It might be under general because I think you can set it for both the SRV and the. No, so it will be in spaceship. I'm checking real quick. I'm at the location now.
And the D scanner is just going to be a fire group that you'll set inside the cockpit.
I may have already done that. I don't know if we did
Okay.
it for this ship, but give me 1 second.
Yeah,
Exit.
it is. You are correct. It is in mode switches. At the bottom there will be switch cockpit mode.
Okay, so I'm in controls, ship controls, mode switches. Hang on, gotta slide the bar down.
And send him a ding. Send him a ding, and
that's
he'll be
the
like,
next
"Now
thing.
what?"
And Daryl, you already have the frame shift drive booster, right?
Yeah.
Locked. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me look that up.
Yeah, we need to look and see what, because we definitely want to get that for him. That's
Yeah.
important.
Let me start. I'm here, and
You
we'll be waiting
you look
a
at
bit.
that, and I'll I'm fuel scooping, so I think I'm almost ready. I'll jump to the next one. I'll check chat as soon as I get to the next system and have to fuel scoop because it's a great opportunity to check chat. All right, T-Dub, buddy, I'm with you in spirit.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so cockpit mode is switched. I'm in analysis mode, and D scanner is already set to primary of my B group.
Frameshift
Perfect.
charging.
I
So when you
should be good.
You can test it if you're out in open space or you're actually in your frameshift drive right now. I would test it. You actually don't have to deploy hardpoints for it.
Okay.
So, one, you need to make sure that the D scanner is in one of your fire groups assigned to one of your buttons.
It is, so it should be primary right now. So if I pull the trigger,
And you got to hold it.
You have to
Yeah, you gotta hold it down.
and start seeing a scan occur.
it's charging, it's charging, it's
Yep.
Just holding
charging.
it down, and then boom.
And you'll hear a big
Orbital,
boing.
orbital plane established, body
Yep.
24.
Perfect.
You
So
wanna
that's
do
all
that
you
at-
need to do in each system.
Everywhere you go, every place you go, you want to do that.
Okay,
Yep.
and
Free
real
money.
quick, can I practice? Can I deploy my hard points if I'm away from the photo port? If I'm not mass locked, just to make sure I got the correct button.
Should be able to.
You can, but I think you should be able to. I think, can you do it while you're in Super Cruise? Yeah, you can.
No.
I'm not in Super Cruise yet, so hang on.
Oh yeah, you can try it if
Okay,
you're
hard
away.
points deploying. That's fine. Hard points.
All right, I'm
okay,
sending you
good.
an invite also. Just sent you an invite so we can
Uh,
watch your ship.
Warning.
Yep.
Temperature critical.
Yeah, and I'm
She's
looking
getting
up the
hot.
stuff. I'm getting up the
We're
because we
getting
need.
hot.
We're at that point. This is the what do you call it? The camel and the straw, all that fun stuff. But we need to get you your frameshift drive booster
Okay.
because I'm gonna feel your pain. I'll feel your pain at the 20th jump.
Now I want you to be taking notes, Danny, because you're the one bringing Graybeard out here so he can get his stuff.
Oh,
So-
there we go. There
The
you
good news
go.
is it's the live stream, so we can always reference it. So,
Yeah, actually, Graybeard and I are going to do a little mining later on tonight.
Taking
yeah.
But hang on, I'm trying to
Ooh, it's
accept.
smoky. This ship is a no smoking zone. What's my dashboard doing? My dashboard's smoking. That's not good.
You getting hot?
Yeah.
hot.
I'm
Hey,
hot.
the
You charge too
invite,
close?
the invite expired. You have to send it to me again real quick.
No, you're in. I
Oh,
I
it
see
looks
you.
like I'm in. I made it in time. Okay, stand by. On my way.
Danny is a
Lining up for the
triangle.
first.
Diamond
lining up for the
Dizzle,
first jump.
Triangle Danny, and Hexagon Jeff.
That'll work.
And I'm a plus. I'm a plus. I'm a plus one. I'm always somebody's plus one. That's the way it works. Or I'm plus sized. I don't know. Oh, chat. I was going to check the chat. I got distracted. Oops. So I'll check in a minute.
cross.
Yeah.
3, 2,
All right, off and running to the first one.
Surely we've cleared out the chat by now. Surely there can't be anybody still in chat watching this. I would assume.
Well, I can't see chat at the moment. I'm looking up the stuff, but I'll have to check.
No, I'm going to check it. I just need to get to a frickin' planet and do it.
All right, I'm at the first pulsar, getting ready to go through the tails. Do you go through at full speed?
No.
Oh crap! It just dropped me out of.
Oh boy.
dang it.
Yeah.
Fly away from it. Fly away from the pulsar. You're
Yep.
too close.
Yes.
Flying away, flying
So
away.
here's a good tip on pulsars. Always make sure that you have orbital lines turned on. You'll get a yellow circle around the gravitational pull of the pulsar, so it's easy to keep
Yeah,
from.
those things will pull you in. They're like, you got to stay away from them. Their gravitational pull is really far.
Yep.
So
I
you
got killed by
might
one.
think that it's far away, but you ride up on it and it'll suck you in, and
frameshift drive.
Yeah.
then you'll be where you are now.
If you get sucked in while you're
Yep.
in the beam, you're dead. There's no
Oh,
way
boy.
to escape it.
All right, FSD cooldown is almost done. Stand by. All right, aligning with the velocity vector.
3,
No, I'm at that spot where I don't have any fuel stars. I'm jumping between stars that are not fuelable, not scoopable.
So now, can I just turn around and go back to that pulsar
Yeah.
and? Okay. I
Yeah,
got-
did
so
you get
turn on
out?
your orbit lines and then look for the tail section.
Where do I
of the-
turn on the orbit lines while I'm? Oh, it is on. The orbit line is on. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you
Stay
just
above
select
it.
the yellow circle around it. Stay above it.
Yep.
And then
Staying
look
above
for a
it.
part of the tail that is above the orbit line, and then
Yep.
slow down to like at least half throttle, if not a quarter throttle, as you get
I do
close
about a-
to it.
I do about a
Okay.
quarter.
About a quarter. Yeah, quarter
Yeah.
throttle,
Yeah.
and then it should give you enough time while you go into it, as you get shaken around until your frame shift drive overcharges.
Yep, we are supercharged now.
Groovy.
Okay, let me line up.
All right, so I'll be scooping this star. I'm back to it, scoopable. So I will check chat as soon as I get in position to scoop some stardust and all that good stuff.
Oh, I didn't realize flying in that pulsar also gives you fuel too. Oh, good to see.
And if I learned, you need to have a
to kill
fuel scoop to get supercharged. If you don't have a fuel scoop, you won't be able to do supercharging.
That is true. I understand that.
All right, we're going to park right here. That looks good. Not getting too hot. All right, we're going to go check some chat. I'm coming, guys. Oh, what do we got? All right. So Adrian's trying to help T-Dub. Check the default devices. I appreciate it, T-Dub. Thanks for at least trying. Let's see. I missed Nadarak. What do we got going? So Nadarak says, let me know if you do update your profile so I can use them. All right. Yeah, and Jeff has his website. He has a lot of profiles there, and mine are usually listed in my videos. There's a link to all my profiles that I've used in my games that I've shown online. So between Jeff's Sim Motion Tuning website and my link in the descriptions, you should have lots of tuning to go through. That was the popsicle stick thing. Okay. T-Dub says input device, output device are both listed as my headset, but it doesn't seem to pick up my voice in the test. In all honesty, I've never tried the mic, so it may be faulty. Well, T-Dub, what we can do is we can mess with this offline if you get some time one of these times, so you can just enjoy the stream today. It sounds like Jeff is fairly lucent, so I think we'll be okay. Not too much cough medicine, right? All right, T-Dub check. All right, so they're still trying to help T-Dub. That could be it's only when I'm going slow motion. Check the bolts. Mine come loose. Think of maybe using Loctite. Which bolts are coming loose? You should have nylock nuts on them, so those nylocks should not be coming loose. But if they are, some Loctite blue. We've used that on a few key parts for sure. All right, so Adrian went to have a smoke. Tight nuts are always a good thing. Let's see. I wish I knew you guys were doing this today. I would have jumped on. We do it every Wednesday. This is a normal thing. This is Random Game Wednesday. So we don't always play Elite, but we have been lately. So, yeah, definitely something. We got the Discord and all that. That's Nadarak.
Oh.
So, do you know how to play Nadarak? That's the question. If you haven't played before, there's a lot of learning to do beforehand. All right. Foxy Angel, Mark, check the chat while in motion platform. Wow, that's a first. The problem is I have to come out of the game. So because I'm sitting still, I can check the chat because I'm in a desktop window. But it's not really viable if I'm doing anything in the game because I have to switch back and forth. All right, just some key parts without the nylon ones. Yeah, so if you're not using nylock nuts, that's why they're coming loose. So just throw some blue Loctite on them. That should keep them pretty good.
All right, so yeah, definitely, Danny, scan every system on your way here. Because that's one of the key things is that you need to achieve a certain rank as an explorer first. And on your way here, that should happen. Once we're kind of done here, we'll get you. You'll be able to see some of the Guardian stuff. We'll go land in another place and get you some materials and whatnot. Because we're gonna go do the vessel stuff, right, Mark? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I think so. I think.
Then it's probably going to be another 25 jumps for you to get to the other system that you need to go to. Which
the jump off one?
Yeah, where he'll go to HIP 17403, where he needs to go scan that planet, the crashed Thargoid ship.
Oh, okay.
This
I
is
mean,
to
the
unlock the friendship drive. Yeah.
That's the big one. Yeah, the friendship drive is the big one.
Well,
That'll
here's a
help
quick
him.
question. I haven't gone through any. I haven't been able to fuel scoop the last 2 jumps, and my fuel is getting down to about a quarter.
You haven't been able to, or you?
I haven't. So the last 2 pulsars I went through, I fuel scooped, but the last 3 jumps I have not been able to fuel scoop because the stars have not been that tight.
So what you want to do is watch under that info tab when you go to jump to the next system, and
Yep.
make sure it's either a K, a G, a B, an F, an O, an A, or an M style star. And I'll
It's a K,
just tell me
K coming up.
you can
K
you can
coming
scoop
up.
it. You can scoop it.
All right.
You'll be able to scoop
Yeah.
that one.
And can I just keep rolling around the sun and scoop until I'm full?
Yeah. Exactly.
You
Yeah, I-
actually can come to a stop. You don't even
Yep.
have to be going. You can come to complete stop.
Yep.
Really?
That's what I've been doing because I get tired
Oh.
of flying it. I just park it.
Okay.
I always liked flying around because I felt more like I'm
You
scooping,
feel
but
like you were actually scooping it.
yeah, but it doesn't matter. Just
No,
watch
it
your
doesn't.
heat
Acronym.
when you come to a park. So
The acronym for remembering the stars, as it's been in Elite Dangerous for a long time, is "Oh, be a fine girl and kiss me."
really,
Oh, be a fine girl and kiss me. Yep, that's the acronym that's
You know
been
what?
in the community for a long time.
well, that's stupid. Here's how I remember it, and you old people know. So do you guys what was the old intelligence agency in Russia? Do you remember what that organization was called?
KGB. Oh, sorry.
KGB. And
Yeah.
just think of them being at a foam party, like a rave, and there's lots of foam. KGB foam. That's all you got to remember.
Temperature critical.
KGB foam, and that's your star types that you can feel off of.
Gotcha.
That's an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
KGB agents at a rave foam party.
So
Yeah.
let me ask you something. I park myself on top of the star here, but when the fuel scoop, the activity stops. Like the numbers on the
Too-
right, the only,
Is it
only
full
if I
tank?
move a little bit. Oh God, no. Hell.
Oh, you
no.
gotta
might
get
be
close.
too
You
high.
gotta get closer. Get closer.
Closer, you got to go down closer to the star.
The big
I
thing
mean,
is,
the numbers go up if I continue to move, but if I get a little above that yellow orbital plane line and I stop, the fueling stops as well.
well, you should
Did you start
see.
move-
Sorry, go
Oh.
ahead, Jeff.
I am moving, so it is collecting.
Okay.
Okay, I can stop. The biggest thing, I don't know, what's the maximum capacity that you can scoop? Like
Good
what's it
question.
maxing out at?
Capacity
The little the bottom
Uh,
number tells you how much like tons per second or whatever it is.
It's 42, 43, 41, 39. It's going down.
I imagine the max is 75. I imagine that's what you have in that. So what you want to do is, I usually when I park it, I get it around between 50 and 60, and then I don't overheat. I can just sit there. So the problem is you're probably too far away. That's why you're not scooping if you're not moving. If you get a little closer and get to where that inlet is around 50 to 55, and then see if you
Yeah.
can just stop and
frameshift
just
charging.
suck it there. Suck it.
Okay, I'm at.
Suck it,
I'm at-
Danny.
Wow.
Whoa.
Sweet. All right, I'm at 55, 58,
Yeah.
and I
And
guess all right.
Stop. Can you stop and it still does it?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it's sitting at 58.3, but the little arrows to the right are still going. The progress bar.
Watch the heat. The heat is the thing you got to be careful of. If I get
Yep.
closer than about 60, I start to overheat. If I stay between 50 and 60, it generally doesn't overheat the ship.
And make sure you're clear when you hit your
Capacity exceeded.
turn on your hybrid or your FSD.
Fuel scoop.
Yep.
Jump to
Yeah.
your next jump, because if you're too close, the heat generated by your FSD spooling up will overheat you and potentially kick you
Okay.
Yeah.
out of super
yeah.
cruise.
Fuel scoop
Yep.
Okay.
disengaged.
Yep, that's a good point. Nice suggestion. You there yet, Daryl? You close?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know where you guys are. I don't know where I need to be, but I'm in. I followed that bookmark. I found this Azure Lane carrier. I landed. I refueled and
Oh!
reloaded, and
damn.
sitting here ready
Well,
to
it's
go.
going to take a bit for Daryl to get there. So that's why, or Danny to get there. So that's why, I was
Yeah, but
heading
we
back
can-
to the Trump. I mean, if you guys want to start, go for it.
I mean, we could start doing the stuff and get some of it
Yeah.
going. Because he doesn't need the piece that comes out of the Voyager, does he?
Yeah,
does-
everyone needs it. If we are getting blueprints
For
and making
that's
so
for
that
the
there's a
ships,
reason that-
right?
yeah, if we're doing this for both Daryl and Danny, they should get 3 pieces so they can get 3 ships eventually if they want. Otherwise, it's just like they're traveling out here for nada.
Not for nada. This is because you still get the others. Is this only the place for the ship stuff? Or is this-
This will only work for the vessels. This will only work for the spaceships. It doesn't work for any of the weapons. It doesn't work for any of the modules.
All right. Should we send him to the other place so we can just do the modules, and then we can come back when he's got a bigger ship jump drive down the road?
I mean, we could do that for the Guardian stuff and whatnot.
Because
I
the
mean, that's why
FSD
I'm
drive
honest.
is the big thing, right?
Yeah, I'm honestly like we should probably go get his frame shift drive. But if you and Daryl, I can go with Danny out to do the frame shift drive stuff, and then
Yeah.
if you and Daryl want to do the stuff for the stream and get Daryl started on getting the vessel stuff, go for it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's do that. I thought they were all in the same similar system, so they're quite a bit different.
It's spread around and whatnot, and Danny's gonna have a hell of a time jumping in between all these places, like 10, 15 jumps a pop, if that.
Yeah, take him directly to where you're going for the frame shift stuff. We'll pump out a couple of these, and then we'll come join you.
Okay,
So-
so what you can do, so before you go any further, Danny,
Yes.
you want to change your direction of where you're going, right?
Okay.
So the first thing you're going to do, and what I'm going to be doing, is going to get a fuel limpet and join you, and just to make sure you don't get stranded while we go out there.
Okay.
So the first thing you need to do is go into the galaxy map.
Okay. Can I do that while I'm fuel scooping and parked over the star?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should be able to.
3,
Okay. All right. Galaxy map. I'm there.
And then you want to go search for the system called HIP 17403. That is Hotel India Papa 17403.
Okay. 1 second. I'm getting the magic wand up.
Yep.
Getting the keypad up.
I'm here, buddy.
fuel scoop.
It is Hotel India Papa
Where are we going?
17403.
India Papa what?
Space 17403.
I don't know where we're going, but I've got it in my map, so I'm going to a Guardian Beacon.
Oh, I
Do you
didn't
see a
put the
Guardian
space
Beacon?
in. I put 2 H's in. Stand by.
Oh, we go to the Guardian Beacon in this
Guardian
system?
Beacon. Yep.
Yeah, you guys go to the Guardian Beacon.
Do you have beam lasers, Daryl, or are you?
A little bit. I think
Okay.
I have like 1.
Yeah, all you need is 1 beam laser.
That works.
And then,
So,
Mark,
guys-
the easiest way is get super close to the glowy ball, and then just
Yep.
shoot it right into it. You don't even need
Yep.
to target it, really.
Yep.
Come on.
So this is just to show you guys when we get out here. We are in deep space now. Like, oh, we can't really tell how far away you guys are, right? There's not an easy way to go, oh, you're 500 light years away. We're a ways out. So I'll pop up the map once I get here to the Guardian Beacon. But so we're way out in deep space. There's no actual space stations. Now, what Daryl did was landed at a place that actually has a player. It's called a player carrier, and so it's basically acts like a space station, but it actually is owned by a player. So that's why Daryl was able to land and get some stuff out here.
Excuse me 1 sec, Mark. Jeff, HIP space what?
HIP 17403.
Is this not a bookmark in our squadron stuff?
I don't think so.
Okay,
I can
we
make
should
it.
add it. We should add it.
Yeah, I'll get that in a second once I get to this.
All right.
Okay, not bad. 16 jumps.
There you go. There you go.
That's
Okay,
So-
put the magic wand down. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to be fuel scooping at every one. Okay. Let me get back. So I'm fully fueled up here. Well, just about. Okay, so Let me get away from this thing.
All right.
And
So
get a
here we
line.
are.
Yeah, and then so we'll go offline or off the channel here in a second, but just remember to always scan as you're going along. Discovery scanner, and then I will get my fuel thing and I'll sync up with you on your way there.
So here is where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. This is the craziness. So you can see how far away we have flown from where we were. We were right in the middle of this stuff. We've flown all the way out here. So, which in the big scheme of things isn't a big deal. You can see this is actually as far as I've ever gone. So this is the farthest point I've ever traveled. You can see kind of from the bubble there. But Daryl's been like up in this area. He's quite the explorer. So anyhow, so that's kind of give you an idea of how far out we are now. So you can kind of get a sense of how far we just traveled. All right, and so here we are. Daryl, are you here in system?
I am really close to the Guardian Beacon.
So
And to give some context for everyone, what they're doing is looking to get fighter jets that they can put in spaceships that will help them fight the Thargoids in the future. And they're going to go talk and discover stuff from these ancient civilization. But in the end, Daryl, that's what it's going to get is you're going to be able to buy Guardian fighters once you complete all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So you guys will notice we're out here in the middle of space, but there's this giant blue cloud, and there you can kind of see the planet that it's orbiting. We're going to drive into the cloud. What could possibly go wrong, right? I should get over there by you. All right, so we're going into the cloud. Hopefully you guys can see this on the stream. The good thing is the music isn't creepy at all.
Looking for the creator.
Yes, V'ger needs the creator. Oh, you guys see this thing? It's moving. You guys see that? Hopefully you guys can make it out on the stream. So stuff out here is moving, and look at that. We got some kind of weird light stuff. It's like, what the hell? And so we'll get kind of close to this and just see if we can tell what the hell this even is. I guess I could turn lights on. I don't think they'll help that much, but... So you see this, Daryl? So this is some sort of ancient alien artifact. Huh. So, what as a human would you do if you encounter something strange and new? What's the first thing? Well, certainly, what's the first thing us Americans would do? I shouldn't say
Video it
humans,
and put it on TikTok for hits.
but older Americans, not young Americans.
Oh,
What's
okay,
the first
sorry.
thing we would do? I'll give you a hint. I'm going to deploy my guns.
Plant capacity exceeded.
We would shoot it, of course. I mean, right? It could be hostile. All right, so Daryl, you should see a glowy ball on these legs.
Oh, well, that totally got inappropriate. Totally messed up.
Well, welcome to... It's a good thing. Thanks, Foxy, thanks again. We would be demonetized
on the leg.
talking about glowy balls and
You
all
need to see a
that.
doctor about that, man, for sure. You need to see a doctor.
There's Daryl floating around. Do you see the glowy ball off the long stream?
Oh, there it is. It was hiding.
Oh, God.
All right, you're gonna do this one. All right, you do this one. I'll go to a different one. So there's 3 of them. So I'm gonna scoot on over to this other one that's over here. So you got to have an energy weapon. So we're gonna sashay over here. We're gonna sashay by the other glowy ball with the stream coming out of it.
Does a plasma accelerator do much?
It has to be an energy weapon. And technically, I guess plasma is energy. But I don't know if it will...
Well, shoot it and see,
Even
I
just a
guess.
small beam laser should work.
All right, I'm shooting it. So you can see I'm juicing up. I'm basically charging up the battery for whatever this leg does. And you can see it's turning blue. Oh, I need to put more power into weapons. Come on. I need a blue pill. I'm having trouble. I can't keep it going. It's failing me. It's going limp.
Popsicle sticks. Popsicle sticks rubber band.
The blue thing went away. Do I got to go do the other one?
Yeah,
blue
so
ball?
see, that worked. So see the electricity? See how there's electricity going now? Yeah, do you want to go get the other one? So we basically charged up. We charged up the little blue ball.
That's what
You got blue balls?
Well, we've already done two blue balls.
You got
Man.
2 blue balls.
I hate
Oh my.
and we're going for our third. We have a total of 3 blue balls. How many do
Better
you
go see
have?
a doctor for that.
That's not normal? What?
No, that's not 3. But you know, hey, whatever you want to identify as, man, it's all up to you.
So here's, man, this stream is just, it's a good thing. Foxy, again, thanks. Otherwise, we would be so demonetized. So that's my night vision. So you guys can kind of see that's what this whole vessel looks like. I think it looks cooler without the night vision, so we're going to go here.
How you doing, Danny? That thing's going good.
Overshot.
Hope you guys are enjoying this. We only got a minute 40 seconds, so I'm
really?
hoping I hope you can get it. You gonna be able to get it in that time? It looks like he did. All right, she's juiced up. Let's see what happens now. Is it sparkling? Oh, check this out, you guys. It's doing stuff. Look, guys, it's doing stuff.
Reminded me of the world. And there appears to be something coming on the ground and giant lights coming out of its appendages. I think we'll be fine.
I think we'll be fine. Look at this. What could possibly go wrong? All right, so we'll just do this. So what I have to use is my data link scanner, and I have to get in here, target that, and then I'm going to basically scan this ball. All right, so I've scanned the ball. So now shit's happening again. Backing out a little bit because there are parts and pieces flying everywhere. This thing is reconfiguring itself. Boink. All right. So, Daryl, do you see down at the bottom now? There's a thing called an ancient key that just came out of the bottom. You see where the lights are glowing as this thing shuts down? So what you want to do is go scoop that with your cargo scoop. The best way to do it is to go directly below it and scoot up. Otherwise, you can kind of knock it into the structure, and it can be a pain in the ass to get out. So what you want to do is go directly under the structure and come straight up at this ancient key.
Underneath the structure.
Yeah, like you're looking straight up. It's
so it's directly in front, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so kind of how I'm
Okay.
here. Yeah, so you're basically looking right up Main Street here, something like that, and that'll be easier for you to grab it if you do it that way. And you can target it, and then the cargo scoop stuff and all that.
Yeah. See, when you say up, like look underneath it, like underneath it is very subjective in space.
It is. There is no up in space. You're right. Let's see how this goes. So Daryl's got a fairly large ship.
Yeah, and it has me going in a weird like this. Yeah.
And
I
the best
can
way to do it as
right?
you're going in is like lower your cargo scoop, target the key, lower your cargo scoop, aim up like you're going to be heading directly towards it, like if you were going to pick something out in space. So keep the key locked in the target reticle of your target scoop off on the left, and just start flying straight towards it. Your ship will hit the other ship, so your shield should be on. But that should allow you to scoop that item up because it's still the ship that the beacon you're heading to looks small, but it is giant. So you'll have a lot of room to actually just kind of get in there, and it'll actually get scooped up by your cargo scoop.
This is really weird because it's like.
Are you hitting something?
No, well, it's above me, and I know my scoop is underneath me.
Yeah, you should be going. Yeah, okay.
It's like you use the target reticle of your scoop rather than like trying to visually look at it and fly it to it. If it's moved a bit, you might have to. I don't know, Mark, if you can tell.
It's weird because it looks like it's above me, not below me.
Yeah, go up and kiss it. See, you got the little targeting reticle, right?
Yeah, but it. Yeah, okay, that didn't work.
What are you kissing?
He's kissing the big alien.
Kissing, yeah.
So let me ask you this,
ball?
Jeff. Can no, the blue balls. We're moving on from blue balls. Can I go in there and scoop it and abandon it and give it to him?
Yeah, you should be able to for sure.
Back out of there, kid. I'll take care of it. You're
no.
Okay.
No. I don't want to.
He's playing games. Gotta figure it out.
Well, I want to make sure it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't seem to deteriorate. Oh, okay. I was worried it was going to deteriorate.
It's really slow. It takes it's not deteriorate. I mean, you can damage, I think, because when we were doing that first time, we were knocking around. It got down to 98%.
Yeah.
But it'll take a lot to kill it.
Okay, yeah, I just was worried it was going to despawn, but it's still at 100%. So.
Yeah, and even if it does, it's super easy. As you know, it's super easy.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, he's moving it.
Yeah,
he's moving it.
The other thing where you recharge it and it spits it out, and you had to go chase it down.
Oh yeah, that was. That's right. I forgot about that. All right, he's got it nudged a little closer to the structure now, so.
Because he'll need 3.
Can you see where? Am I like? Do you see it in my? Do you see my scoop open?
Let me see if I can get a.
Oh, you know what? I think that I.
What happened?
Oh, I think I know my issue.
What's your issue?
Hold on.
What's your issue, Tissue?
Pepcac.
Pepcac. Hey, your scoop's open now.
Yeah.
What's your scoop not open?
My scoop. I can't deploy my scoop with my hard points.
I had that same issue.
Because of my power distribution is that lean.
Yep.
And I didn't realize that. I'm like, I know I hit the button, but I
was having that problem with my
reticle, and I'm like, why is it? It was above me, and I'm like, no, that might be an issue.
Yeah, you might be able to spin 180 and go down and get it.
I got an idea.
Okay.
I'm just gonna nudge it.
Yeah.
Nudge it.
How you doing, Danny?
I'm scooping and moving.
Okay, cool. I'm heading to the destination, and then I'll kind of reverse track to back where you're at.
There you go.
Make sure
there you go.
Nothing goes wrong.
You got it moving. You got it coming out a little bit. That looks better. Whatever you did, it was good.
Oh, I think I'm too fat.
Oh, now just go forward. Nope. Oh, all right. I think you can get it. Try just easing it forward, just straight forward. See if you can pick it up, because you're lined up with your cargo scoop. Depending if you hit that beam before, just power through. Is that as far as you can go?
As far as I can go. But I got an idea.
All right. Yep. Keep doing that. It's going to go right in there.
Oh, come on.
Oh, it just moved. It looked right. It looked right.
No, this is totally what we were doing last night. Just like trying to. It's so hard sometimes.
Oh, it's coming out very slowly though.
I think I bounced it like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just let it do its thing.
Is it moving still?
Barely. You could probably actually, if you pitch down right now, you'll probably bat it the other way.
Oh.
Like pitch pitch down. Yep, just keep straight down. Just hit it. Oh, or that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Keep pitching. Keep pitching, just like that. You'll knock it right out to deep space, or out into space a little more. Oh, there you go. There you go.
So Foxy in chat said, how far can you get without refueling? It really depends on the ship.
Oh, I got it now.
Yep, that's looking good. Yep, you can get that. Nice.
Should be able to get that. Come on.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Adrian.
Oh, there it is.
Mark in his special chair manipulating his blue balls.
Absolutely. Jeff has a special chair too.
Oh,
Danny
yeah.
does too. Daryl's the only one that doesn't have a special chair.
And I have a motion rig as well.
Dun. He'll be here all week, ladies and gentlemen, all week. All right.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, well, it's so much fun. Let's do it again.
Do we have to bounce out, bounce back, or can we just shoot it again?
Nope. Just shoot it again.
Okay.
And Foxy says, you're welcome. It's more funny when you don't have to worry about being demonetized.
Yep. I don't see any laser or any sparkles here. Oh, there it goes. Just took it a minute. All right, you're over there. All right, I'll go get this one. Yeah, definitely not getting any of that weird bounce back. That rebound is gone.
Cool.
So, yeah, it actually feels like it's moving the way it should be moving. Okay, that's number 2.
Oh, Arian says, ooh, solar eruption. Those weren't in there when I last played.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they did some cool stuff.
Yeah.
There's actually animation. It's really cool.
I got a cooldown going here.
Did you take your ships off or your power offline?
I don't think so.
Your weapons? You got all your pips into
weapons.
Got pips into weapons? Let Uncle Mark help you. Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't like targeting. That's weird.
All right. So you got a scanner, right?
I don't know what I got.
I think all ships have it.
I mean, I got the D scanner.
It should be a. It's not the D scanner, right? It's the data link.
The other one.
Data link scanner.
Oh, I do.
So what you can do? Make sure you got power to it. You're gonna see another ball, a glowy ball this time. Jump up in the middle there. See that glowy ball? Kind of
How
floating
close
around.
Do you have to get?
Depends on the data link scanner, but not terribly close. You'll see it
Like
turn
every
like it
kilometer.
won't say out of range anymore if you target it. It should tell
Yeah.
you out of range or in range.
I think if you also do the other scanner on it too, you actually will get credit for discovering it, kind of deal. So
Okay.
you can get some money that way.
Did you scan it or did I might have scanned it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I didn't think I
So
scanned
the D
it.
scanner and the data link scanner, like scan it with both?
Yeah, like if before you do a data link, it's kind of that whole thing of discovering it. Like you discovered the Guardian probe, just whatever it is, and then you could do the data link, which allows you to kick out. I think it'll work on that one. I think that's what we did last night too.
I better do that. I don't remember if I did a D scanner on it. All right,
Yeah.
you going again, Dizzle? You want to try to get it again? You gonna get it better, or you want me to knock it out for you?
No, get it.
All right.
Hey, so last night, as I finished up and I came back to, it was either Foda or one other place. Anyway, I went into Starport Services and I was able to retrieve like 3 million credits for, some of them said bounty and something else. I don't remember. And I was like, I had no idea what it was for.
Mm-hmm. That's
Any,
it's probably if you're doing discovery scanner as you go along, was it a bounty or was it like just credits from some of the guys like cartography or anything like that? Do you remember?
I do not remember.
So
attention.
So what you're doing is twofold. When you're going between each different system right now, you're discovering and scanning it and accruing cartography data or whatnot, and you'll be able to sell that when you get to another port. Places like that, and that's exactly. And you can actually make lucrative money by picking a very far out place and going there and scanning as you go along. We won't go into it now, but that's also when you start using the FSS scanner, which is the full spectrum scanner, where you can go into a solar system and it's a whole other mini game. You have to do more binding of controls where you go through and almost like radio cartography are scanning the signals of the different bodies in that system, analyzing them, locking them down through a series of little mini games basically, and scanning them for detail. So therefore, when you go into an unknown system, a lot of it says unidentified. By using the FSS, the full spectrum scanner, you'll figure out what the plants are made of, what their composites are.
Oh, did you get it?
You want to go there and mine them and all that kind of stuff.
Nice,
So that's one
Daryl.
thing you're doing.
It's so much fun, by the way. I love doing that. Everything Jeff's talking about makes me want to get my dolphin and fly, or my orca and go.
Yep, and you can make
See you
money when you
later.
sell that data back when you get to humanity or whatnot. You sell it, and you can make so you can go out and make tons of money, millions, if not billions.
I think
just
I made
flying
like
out and
300
discovering.
million on my last endeavor.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Daryl's the explorer in the group. 300 million on his last foray, but he was gone for what, 2 weeks? Like he was out there.
There you just go. Yep.
Yeah.
And the other thing you're doing, Danny, is as you're doing that, you're accruing, let's call it mileage. And that to unlock Felicity Farseer, who's the one that will give you the ability to upgrade and blueprint your frameshift drive, she requires you to have something like 1,000, or not 1,000, but a certain amount of systems scanned.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right, I'm going to hit
So
that thing
I
with the
am-
Discovery scanner this time.
Yep.
How you coming, Danny? How close are you?
I think got 6 or 7 jumps left to go.
Right.
I'm there now. So if you run out of fuel or have a problem, I have a fuel scoop or a fuel probe, or fuel limpet actually, and I can come and help you out.
I've been
Well-
I've been scooping every time I stop. I've been parking it and scooping it.
You should be good to go. So on that note, I'm going to chill out here and use the frameshift scanner, or the full
right.
spectrum scanner.
We got anything in chat? Got any chat going on?
I got to switch over. Hold, please.
I got your back, chat. All right, so you got to target the little beacon, you said? Woo! Hello.
Adrian says, new boxer briefs. Depends on how big your scooper is.
It's big. I'm Italian.
Let's see.
And if anybody wants to know what that little clank was a minute ago, or a second ago, that was my eyeballs hitting the back of my head. Just so you're all aware.
Foxy did say Daryl's ship might be too big to fit. LOL. Hey.
No, Daryl knows how to manage big things. Just ask him. All right, I did a discovery scanner. I don't see any. I didn't get any. Learned it or.
And I'm not sure if Adrian's talking about the game or maybe something else when he says flick your nose down and move it. Nose down, your other down. Could be a lot of different things you do with your
Pretty
nose
sure
and down.
that's a side conversation
Thanks.
going on.
Another conversation. Exactly. But you can use the nose. It can work as
You
well.
can. The nose works.
Yeah,
Any
just gotta
protrusion,
target
really.
right.
Any
Exactly,
protrusion
just gotta
will
have the
work.
right target. Gotta be locked on.
Do you want me to scan this or are you scanning it?
I thought you were scanning it.
Oh, okay.
But I can do
it. I got it. And then we're in the middle of this with all the stuff that's going to start closing. Let's get down. Woo! Stuff's moving. Stuff's moving. Trying to give everybody a good view of this thing. I don't know what these arms do. This should be interesting. Oh, stuff's falling on me. Let's see. All right. Aw. It all closed up. And this will be 3. So this is the last one you need. And I don't need any of these, right? We got all three, right? We got all that part.
Yeah.
I need those damn technology components is what I need.
Affirmative. It's a whole other system.
Guess we'll go into... Let's turn on the night vision and see how Daryl does. A little different view here. Getting much quicker. So I just noticed the window, the sun's going down. You got a good view of our window out there. That's what our backyard looks like. Damn, Daryl! You go, you and your bad self.
Damn.
All right, we are out of here. All right, so next, bye, V'ger.
So now where do we go? Now what? How did you guys find this out? Like what? Like where do you?
The professor has done some research. Lots of research.
We turned the professor loose. All right.
Exactly. So where you'll go next is in your bookmarks. For squad shared bookmarks, there's a bookmark called Guardian Vessel Blueprints Site.
Blueprint site.
All right.
You want to go next?
All right. Guardian Vessel Blueprint Site. Not the beacon, but the site.
Affirmative.
Got it. Roger that. And that's not bad. It's a single jump for me.
Me as well.
All right. And now this gets interesting.
Yep.
Because
there will be combat. This is where you guys are going to see the motion of the platform real well.
It's the most combat that I know of in SRV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. And that's where this lovely steering wheel comes into play.
I mean, so there was no mission that I was supposed to accept to do all this stuff or nothing?
No. What you're going to end up getting is blueprints. And vessel blueprints. So Guardian Vessel Blueprints is what you're eventually going to get. 3 of them. And when you go back to a what do they call a tech broker or whatnot, tech broker, like back at Founders, or whatever it is, Founders photo. Yeah, it's I can't remember what it's called. What's it called? Mark, Founders something.
Founders World, Jameson Terminal. This
Jameson
was A1, right? A1 was the site we go to, right?
Do we go to Guardian structure once we're here?
Yes.
Guardian structure.
Do you see the Guardian structure?
Yep.
Do you have point defense on your ship, by the way? Do you have a point defense?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. We'll find out.
Yep, and the Guardian blueprint that you'll get from there is a requirement to unlock the ability to purchase the Guardian fighter jets. There's 3 different kinds. And so after you get that, there'll be some other stuff you'll need to get, which Mark was talking about, like the modules, or you might have to go get some other stuff. But this is one of those pieces of materials you need to go farm, and getting like 3 of them allows you to unlock all 3 fighters. Once you've done this, you'll never have to do this again.
Unless you bring some noobs out and help them do it.
There you go.
Ooh, dark side of the planet of the
dark
side of the moon.
It's always on the dark side too. This thing doesn't ever.
And maybe it doesn't have a.
I don't think it orbits.
Like our moon.
All right.
Isn't our moon always the dark side?
Yeah, our moon has a dark side.
Yep, it never has. Never seen
dark side. All right, so we gotta go down to the surface, and it's dark, so we're gonna turn the night vision on again.
So what you'll want is once you land, Daryl's, make sure you have your weapons bound in your SRV.
Yeah, I don't know if that's set up at all.
Yeah.
You have to set up your drive stuff, and the same thing for you, Mark. You'll have to set up the weapon groups for the new.
Oh yeah, because it's the new one.
The other gun. And here's a tip: that the chain gun, think of it more like a shotgun. It does not. It's not accurate at really long range. It's
okay.
A wild, crazy machine gun. So you kind of want to be a little bit closer range with it. You'll see the spread on it when you start winding it up.
Okay.
Missiles, though, are deadly. Once you get a lock, just like in a spaceship, fire it and it'll hit it.
Okay, so I got missiles and chain guns. Okay.
But they are limited ammo as well, so you have to be ready to reload those.
I'm going the wrong way. I'm in my glide, and I'm going the wrong way.
You didn't set up the proper...
I did not. I did terrible. I was bad. It's alright, I didn't crash in the ground. That's the rule number 1. Don't hit the ground. Yeah, this definitely doesn't have that weird bouncy effect that it had. I have to turn up some thrust. You have to turn up some axes here.
So, how close do I want to be?
So what we want to do is land on opposite sides of it. I'll get in there. Let me get in there, and I'll land on one side, and you'll be able to see the other side of it. Because basically,
you can load pretty close.
Yeah, we can land pretty close to it. I'm almost there. I'm 24. Are you actually at it?
I'm like over top.
So you can kind of see it almost looks like an I or a T structure. If you look at it from the top.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a cross.
Okay, so about in the middle on one side or the other is where you want to land. Because what we're going to do, so these things that we're going to fight here have, they have the ability to launch missiles at us, but our ship's point defense, if we're close enough, will counter their missiles. So tip for anybody playing this, make sure you have a point defense on your ship if you come to do this on your own. Because it's reassuring when you see those missiles, you're like, oh shit! And then it's like beep, 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 and they shoot them all down. It's like the Iron Dome in Israel. Nothing gets through. And we are on the dark side, so just to show you guys, if I turn off my night vision, she's a little dark. So this is a guardian.
Lights on.
Yeah, this is a guardian structure. Yeah, headlights. All right. So you see where I'm kind of coming in here?
Yeah, I'm a kilometer off of it.
Yeah, you can be a little closer than that. I'm basically gonna roll right in, kind of. Like. Ish. Let's see if I can find somewhat of a flat spot for my little buggy. It's not such a pain in the butt. Alright, landing. Alright, I'm down. Alright, this is the first time in this new buggy. So, Jeff told me about this thing called the Scorpion, and I have never been in it before, so let's see what the Scorpion looks like. Oh, wow. It's like a Viper cockpit from Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah. Isn't it? Fully like a fighter.
Oh, I see the second seat. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Totally like a little pink.
But you said it's slow, right?
Yeah, you'll see.
All right, so...
how much you have in your engine or power.
All right.
Okay.
Complete. 35 bodies. Or 35 signals. That took a while.
All right, so weapons. All right, so you said bind my weapons. So we got to go to fire groups. Surge repeat. Oh, they're already bound. All right, cool. And does this thing have a turret also? The same kind of thing?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember how to do this.
Oh, I'm too close to the ship. I got to drive away. How to do what? The ship? Or the buggy?
Yeah.
Do you have any controls?
You'll have to set all the controls if you haven't set them. So you have to go into controls instead of spaceship SRV. And then
I did it. I did at one point.
It's pretty much just setting up like a spaceship. The only difference is what is it? Yaw is going to be your turn, or you'll say your steering. The pitch will be like when you're up in the air, up and down. You can control it, and roll as if you're actually up in the air. You do want to bind something for the, I think it's called boost, which will fire your thrusters up.
Yeah, I got all that. What I don't. Oh no! Oh no! Shit!
What's going on?
I dismissed my ship.
It'll come back.
It'll come back. You can call it back.
Yeah, but it won't be where I need it for point defense.
See where it goes back at.
Should be pretty close. Mark should be able to take care of.
Yeah, you got me here, buddy.
Yeah,
all right.
Mark's
there's shit coming. There's shit coming. Whee!
Oh shit!
All right.
Yeah, I don't know how to attack. Son of a biscuit. All right.
You'll either have to have your weapons bound. You can either point your SRB at them and target them, and as long as they're within a very narrow cone, your turret will try to track and hit what's there. Otherwise, you have to hit the button. You have to bind a button for turret controls, which deploys the turret.
Daryl's got one over by
him. Set up an axis for the turret and fire it that way. So
yeah, no, I do remember doing all this at one point, but
when Mark starts setting off the enemies right away, so
what do you mean?
See Discord, always your fault.
Well, I got to reset. I don't have a secondary fire button on my SRV because I never needed one before.
Oh yeah, there you go. It's almost like someone told you to set up the controls first.
Yeah, it's weird. Why didn't you warn me, Jeff? Get down here to Daryl here. All right, Daryl, I'm coming to save you, buddy. I'm coming.
I don't need to be saved. I need.
Don't worry, little buddy. I'm coming to save you.
God.
Oh Lord.
It's like Gilligan's Island.
Come on, shoot this guy.
Oh God, that's really what's happening, isn't it?
It's like all I need to do is get my little buggy figured out. And Mark's like, I'll do everything.
I'm watching 4 guys already.
See those missiles?
After you.
Daryl, don't worry. I got you, man. Stop panicking. I got you, buddy. You're okay. Calm down, Daryl.
Calm down and have another cup of coffee, all right?
Just calm down, Daryl. It's okay. See, there's the missiles going off. And, I think we're out of range for your thing, because, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. All right. All right, I got it. We only got one more, bud, so you're fine. Are you deep breaths? Are you relaxed? You calm down?
I'm fine.
Well, I definitely need to set a secondary here, because my secondary fire is not ideal. So secondary fire, we're going to go to controls, SRV, and we want targeting. No, we want secondary fire. Where is it?
It's my turret.
Secondary fire. Let's do that right here. We're going to use that. Okay, now we're going to kill some bitches. Still alive, Daryl? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. All right. There should still be a bad guy out here somewhere. I like this little tank.
Cool, isn't it?
Yeah, there's parts and pieces everywhere out here.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Might as well pick them up while I'm here. So you might find miscellaneous parts and pieces of these drones out here. Oh, Daryl did that one. That wasn't me. That was Daryl.
Wait, why isn't it shooting?
You need to make sure you have it bound as well. The primary and secondary fire and the SRB. I believe it's kind of it's in a weird location. It's like midway down in one of those sections.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to get your ship a little closer. But I got you, buddy. You're okay.
Destroyed.
It feels like I'm playing Battlezone from the 80s.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's totally with the...
It's a little more shorter, like a little stouter. It only has 4 wheels instead of the 6 and whatnot.
Yeah, this is cool.
You will notice that the boost, jump, or the thrusters actually are a lot less powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not getting thrown around nearly like I did, although that may be the Diode mod. All right, jackass, let's dance.
How you doing, Danny?
I'm doing all right. Hang on, I'm gonna check.
God, it feels so good in this
Gonna do a little
motion
fuel
platform.
scoop in here. Hang on, let me get settled here.
Roger.
I think I'm like maybe 1 jump away.
Perfect. Once you get to the system, you can target onto me and head to the planet that I'm at. The planet you will go into is Alpha 4, A4.
Target destroyed.
Okay, let me see.
I like the missiles.
Wait a second, I think I'm here. Hang on, let me scan the system.
You're gonna love the missiles, Mark. You gotta get those bound.
Oh, I love the missiles. I've already been using them.
Yep.
Okay,
All
where
right.
am I? Hang on, let me scroll down here and then.
Come here. Eat this. Eat this, buddy.
Hey.
Need me to come save you?
No.
Do I need to save you? Do I need to save you?
No, calm down. No, I started driving forward when I went to my option or opened my menu and I was driving forward.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Jeff, where am I heading now?
You're gonna head to me, but it is you might not have it scanned because this is again in like an unknown location, right, with no human settlements or whatnot. But it is the 4th planet in the system. It is A4, Alpha 4.
Alpha 4. Okay, hang on. I got a lock on you.
Yeah, you can come to me. And what I'm doing is I'm kind of going to where we need to actually go. I'm just verifying. I'm in orbit right now, about to land.
Watch this, guys. Jump jets! Woo! Oh, spun out. Oh, hey, hello.
So, Jeff,
Hello,
how
buddy.
come when I target your signal, I don't get the graph with the speed and distance?
You also need to do the thing of what is it? Wingmate's nav point. So you have the button bound to select. You have a wingmate selected. It should be like if it was this when we were setting it up. Should be the button that when you target wingmates, but you press down into it rather than like you click the button like I don't know into the joystick.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and I moved that part of my remapping so that select teammate, I'd have to jump in and bind it again.
Yeah, so you'll have to select wingmate as a nav point, which is it, and it should come up to where I'm at.
Okay.
One of the other things you can do is look at my range on the navigation panel or contact.
Yep.
Find the planet that matches really closely to the same light seconds in terms of distance that I'm at.
Okay. I'm coming your way.
Roger.
Hey, Daryl, you okay?
What?
Are you okay? Are you alright?
Still can't get my turret to work. I can move my turret, I can get in my turret, and then I went there, it said fire turret, joystick button 1, and pressing joystick 1. It's not doing nothing.
And you have weapon pips selected. It's hard. You can't see them in the turret. You have to go back down to the cockpit to see what your weapon selection is at. Do you have weapon pips?
Like fire groups or the actual pips in the energy distribution?
Weapon and energy distributed to the weapon.
Yep. Sure do.
Oh, that's right. We have to hit those first 2, don't we? First, before they'll rise up. All right. So, what we're gonna do? So this is an ancient artifact.
Sorry, Daryl, are you in the right? What's it called? Mode?
Yeah. Make sure you're in combat mode.
Combat mode. There's combat mode. We go back to my turret.
Jump jet.
And
that was a negligent discharge, Jeff. I went to correct my pitch and I tapped the secondary fire on the joystick and yeah.
As we would say, unload and show clear. If clear holster, you are disqualified for the rest of the day, my friend. You can pack up and go home.
I'm gonna stay anyways. Sorry, I'm gonna stay. I'm just gonna stay if you don't mind.
You can stay around, but you.
How come they're shooting at Daryl? Why are they shooting at Daryl? I'm right here. Shoot me. Pick me. Pick me.
Because I know his weapons don't work yet.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, you lose, Buckwheat. Oh, get off me.
Kill the healer first. Take out the healer, then you go after the warrior.
Yeah, that's true. What are you doing? Now, I don't know if those missiles...
Target destroyed.
I'm not sure if... I don't know if they're in range of my shit or not.
Alright. I'm gonna get over to my battle buddy.
You still can't get the weapons to fire?
No, I got it.
Okay, cool.
Alright, there should still be one more bad guy out here somewhere.
And Danny, I am on the surface at the where we are going, which is a Thargoid crash site.
Hey, buddy.
1.8 second, 1.8 light, 1.5 light seconds away.
Perfect.
Oh god. Oh, this is making me sick.
Yep.
I remember this.
Target
Oh
destroyed.
yeah. Takes a bit to get used to.
Here comes Daryl. You guys see him out on the ground out there? We got anything in the chat going on? Oh, wow! Look at Daryl fly. Woo! I believe he can fly.
Check here in a minute. I'm doing research.
Come on,
do
turn.
we need to get this stuff that's on the ground?
You can.
Yes.
the-
Yes. So you should collect. So if you want to explain, here I'll go explain real quick. So if things are destroyed, they will be like when you're blowing up those enemies. You want to pick up their parts, and those will be materials that you will use to do upgrades for your guardian weapons, guardian stuff like that. So you want to pick up those materials. Around the crash site, there'll be other stuff. There'll be like guardian orbs or a guardian cask and stuff like that. Those will actually fill up your inventory. You can pick them up if you want and sell them, but you're gonna have to carry them back. It'll load down your ship and things like that. They aren't
not
needed
worth it.
here. They're mainly just for selling. But while you're down there, he needs to get his keys out of his spaceship hold as well. So you're gonna have to.
Oh,
come back
yeah.
and do that.
I forgot
Right.
about
You're going to
Yep.
need to get the 3 keys out of your cargo hold, which will take up 3 of your inventory slots, and therefore
And
you
that'd be-
won't have a lot of space to pick up all that other crap.
That'd
So
be
you can
perfect
pick up-
because he can reposition his ship too, so we got better defense
Exactly.
on that.
So you will need to go back to your ship before you guys can progress further. Daryl, get into it, fly closer, and then you're going to want to go into your inventory and jettison the 3 keys that you picked up, which will drop them to the ground. Get into your SRV, scoop them up, and then Mark will guide you through the rest.
Yeah. So let's go to your ship before we start this whole madness. Oh, hey, that's a rock.
Don't we have to go to my ship to start the madness?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we do.
you have to. Yeah.
Yeah, because you got to get the keys. And once we
So,
start
like-
the madness, we're on a timer, so...
But I mean, we
Checking
need
that.
the key to start the madness, right?
Yeah,
no, we
you
can
need
start
to-
without it. You need the key to end the madness.
Well,
Oh.
there's going to be a timer as soon as you start it, right?
Right.
So even if you get all the stuff, you only got 10 minutes, which means he would have to go get the key, come back
Yeah.
before all this. I would definitely recommend to get the key before you start shooting those and charging
That's-
them up.
Oh, yeah, that's the plan. That's why we're at his ship.
Okay.
We're on the same
So Chet
page, buddy.
says, the Drake says, I have crashed on the dark side of the moon before, once, never again.
Oh, yeah.
learned my lesson. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Foxy says, wow, there's buggies in this game?
Oh, yeah.
Mark Burr and Daryl is Gilligan.
Well, you're the professor,
Jeff is the
so...
rich guy who picks on the Gilligan all the time.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'd
that's
be like,
true.
yeah, I could be that, or the professor. I think I'd be more like the professor,
You're the
but I could
professor.
be like Mr. Howell, Mr. Howell as well. Hopefully Mark doesn't. No, Danny is Mr. Howell. There you go.
wow.
Yeah! I like that.
Hopefully Mark doesn't pull an Austin Powers where you can't jump out of it. LOL. And then
Yeah, baby.
Ian says, "All right, I need food. You all have fun."
Thanks for hanging with us, buddy.
Where are we at?
So there's an indicator on your dashboard that says board ship. It'll let you know when you're close enough. It's right where your cargo scoop is. The indicator for the cargo scoop. Check this ship out. See how dark it is out here? Woo!
I may have to relocate. Because it is not.
Looks like you go forward
on.
a little bit.
See you, Danny.
Looks like a little bit forward.
Oh, there it
you
is.
go.
There it is.
Yeah, you gotta be pretty far forward because it folds the legs up.
I see you up in space, Danny. That's so cool. This game's
Nice.
so bad. So you want to kind of land over by me or by this crash site? There shouldn't be any enemies here, but who knows?
So you go down to your lap panel. It's number 4, and there'll be an option to board ship.
No, I see it. I'm just
Okay.
checking something real quick.
All right. Man, your ship picked a funky place to land.
Yeah, I did.
There goes his little buggy, getting sucked up into the ship. Doink. Meek. All right. So before you go back to your buggy when you pick off and go land over there, don't go to your buggy right away. You've got to jettison those keys so you can pick them up with your little buggy.
So you want me to park closer, though, is what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Go park kind of in that opening, kind of right in front of us. Don't land on me. Oh.
Oh man, this totally looks like aliens. I forgot how this looks. The Thargoid crash shit.
Whoop.
Or alien.
Came down a little hard.
That's what shields are for.
I landed a little hard.
That's what shields are for.
Now will the shields regenerate?
Yep.
Okay.
So you can put points and just make sure you have pips into them. So.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
like
fly a
get
little bit closer. Yeah.
Yeah. Get up in here. Nice. Now, before you leave the cockpit, I want you. You've got the SRV that has 4 cargo slots, right? They all have 4, don't they? The Scarab.
The Scarabs all have 4. Like as you're in the Scorpion, and only has 2.
Yep. So what you can do, Daryl, is you can abandon all 3 of those keys that we collected up at the probe at Beecher. Let me make sure I'm back because I don't know where they jettison at, but I sure don't need to pick one up.
Target cargo drop.
Uh-oh,
Nice.
I did the wrong thing.
You did? Oh, you did 1. There's 1 down here.
Oh,
There's 2. All right,
yeah, one of them
more.
was one was the tablet.
Oh, okay. Well, get all your keys out.
Why is it going? Well, that's weird.
Oh, I see the tablet. Yeah, tablet doesn't glow. You should have 1 more key, right?
Yeah.
Boink. Perfect. God, this game is so cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I be here.
So you got to put your cargo scoop down and grab all those things you just dropped.
Come out in your SRV. Danny?
Yep. Let me get into the roll. Where's that button? There we go.
And I haven't done this in 4 years, so. Oh, so
gotta-
come on.
All right. So should I put that tablet back away, or am I going to need that my
Whoop.
one
Nah,
spot for anything?
I got
No,
back
you got
out.
it.
Yeah, you can
You're
back
good.
out.
Okay.
Because those 3 keys are all you need the space for.
Man, I can't get out either way. Am I hitting
No,
something?
you're hitting your front landing gear. So back up again, and then just turn, back up, but turn hard left or right.
All right, you
Are
ready?
you doing that? There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Keep turning. Keep
Follow
turning.
me.
Keep turning hard. Keep turning hard. Keep coming back. Straight backwards. There you go. There you go.
We could start at the back since we already got them started. Let's do that. All right, so what we're gonna do is there's 6 pillars that we
Follow
have
me
to
this-
activate
Okay.
You with me?
Yeah.
Okay. This thing stops a lot faster than the Scarab. I don't know if it's the diodes in the motion platform or what the hell.
The Scarab stops a lot faster than the Scorpion stops a lot faster because it's heavier. It's a tank.
Yeah, yeah.
Take all your pips out of engine and floor it, and watch how fast it goes.
All the pips out of engine. All right.
Yeah, and that's when you realize, oh man, this is a tank. Like you're barely moving.
Oh yeah.
So it goes even at full engine pip. It's maybe maybe a third of the speed of the Scarab.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So it definitely handles differently, but you'll notice too when you fight those guys now, like you can just sit and hit like crazy, and it just takes the hits. It's got I think it's twice as much shields and 50% more armor.
Yeah, it's got good shields.
So isn't this cool, man? Doesn't this look like the movie Alien?
This is nuts.
The crash spaceship right here.
Oh yeah.
So what we're looking for.
All right, Daryl, you here?
Looking for sensor fragments.
We're looking for what?
So see
let
these
me help Danny real quick.
Pillars are okay. Go ahead.
So we're looking for sensor fragments on the ground, and what we're going to do is we're just drive around until we find them. You're going to lower your cargo scoop. You're going to target a sensor fragment. Do not shoot it, and then just drive over it to pick it up. So, go ahead, Mark.
All right. So see these pillars that came out of the ground? These are what we're looking for. So just like we did with that big space beacon.
Here's one, Danny.
We want to charge up that blue deal there. So you shoot that one, and I'll shoot this one. And then once we start, it's going to start a timer, but we'll be fine. So,
I don't know if do I target it?
Yeah, I think you can. I use a lot of times will just come up to it, or you can go to your turret. I guess I'll go to the turret. That's probably what Jeff recommends.
Yeah, you go to the turret, aim at the blue light part. There's like two sides. There'll be one part that's more exposed. That has like the blue
I did
inside.
it.
Yep. And you shoot it until the top of that tower lights up with electricity. If you stop shooting it too soon, it'll fall back down. So keep shooting it until you see the top electrify, and then you're done with that one. And come to me, Dan.
Nice. All right. You got it. She's good.
This is unbelievably fun.
Isn't
I'm
it
like
cool?
the rig is rocking and rolling. I'm actually getting dizzy.
Yep, it's crazy.
Hey, now what?
All right, now we got to move up midway, kind of by where your ship was. You're going to have one over there that's going to come out of the ground. Woo!
And then point your SRV in the direction I am.
So kind of go over by your ship
Side,
and drive around and see if you can find a pillar that comes out of the ground. If not, I'll come over there after I get this one. I kind of remember where it is. So it's closer to the structure, but let's see. This one was somewhere over here.
I gotta remember where I had all my... Okay, there it is. Material sensor. So, Jeff, real quick. I can have different binds. Man, I'm looking to the right like you're sitting there. What an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I can have different binds in the ship compared to the SRV, it seems.
Exactly.
Oh,
Okay.
man, I feel like I'm rock crawling. That's so cool.
Okay, so now I've got the material sensor fragment targeted.
Perfect. So now what you want to do is you want to lower your cargo scoop.
Okay, hang on.
Damn, Jeff, I don't remember where this other pylon was over here.
So again, there's the two middle ones are perpendicular, or they're in line with each other and perpendicular to the road. So if you found one, it's on the other side, kind of in the dirted areas.
I don't think we found either one yet. I think I'm back one too far. I think I go forward one more.
Yep. So just drive over it exactly like you are, Danny, with your cargo scoop open. As long as you have it targeted, drive over it, and then you should get a notification in your right-hand corner that you picked up something.
Hey, Daryl, I'm just gonna grab these right now because we got a timer going down. So
upside down.
Okay, I got it.
So now we need to find 8 more of those for you.
You're gonna grab what, Mark?
You find 9 sensor fragments.
I'm just gonna get these other.
Okay.
This other one to give us a little more time.
Right in front of me.
Because we're on a timer, so.
And you can turn on your light and stuff just like in the ship, so I turn my light on it.
Did you find the one over there? All right, where are you? Because it's going to be right across. Okay.
Let me.
Mine will be right
light
perpendicular to yours.
Turn the light on here.
So you're up there. Okay, so a little bit further down.
Let me get my lights. I mean, do I need lights, Jeff? Or
no, you don't. You don't.
Okay.
Because it's like it's daylight here, so you won't lose anything. And then, Mark, if you run out of time, all that happens is all the probes go back down. And you have to shoot them.
Yep,
again.
I found it. It's right. I was one little clearing too far forward.
So I have another one over here?
You should have one at the very front. No, I got the other one. There's one on each side. If you want to come over so you can see where this one is, then you'll know.
How many are there total?
There's 6 total, and we have 1 left. So we're totally fine
so
on time.
I got 1. We got started with 2, then 1, then you got another one?
The last one's the one at front where you're going to turn in the key. So I was saving that for last. So
now I just drive around and look for those. Now there's something big that was underneath the ship, but too big to get at. Is that something I should be looking at?
You don't need to pick them up, but what those are crashed like goods.
That's what
right?
you already did, right?
Sometimes there might be materials. Sometimes there's things you can just go sell. So like these things right here that are underneath the ship, one of is a canister of algae. So you can like pick that up and go sell it at a space station, just like you would do anything else. The SRV only has 4 slots, so you can only pick up 4 things. So you could pick those up and take them back home. The negative for you is this will add weight to your ship.
I get it?
It will reduce your total
there goes.
speed.
I think you got it.
So looking at my radar, I see you moving around, and I see the little white squares. Are those?
Yeah, I think we're good.
That's
those
goods.
Those are those goods that are underneath that ship to the right.
Sparking yet.
Okay, but do I want to concentrate on that other material first?
Exactly. The whole purpose we're here right now is to find 9 sensor fragments. Once we have 9 sensor fragments, we're going to go get some other stuff, and then we're going to go get you your first engineer unlock so you can upgrade your frame shift drives.
Okay.
All right, Daryl. So now we boogie back to the front.
Right here, in front of me.
I'm coming.
So that's 4, right?
That's 5 because I got the one up front too. So there's only 1 left, and both the last ones are always up front. Well, I mean the pylons are always in the same spot, so it doesn't. Yeah.
And you're going to do this 2 more times, Daryl, so you can turn in all 3 of your things.
Hopefully this looks cool in the video, guys. I don't know if you're seeing any of the motion or not. All right, so what we're going to do, we got 1 left. I can get it. What I want you to do is nose right up to the front of that, kind of see that little center, looks like a statue or something. It's got a half circle that's forming. Right in the middle, right between these pylons.
Perfect. So you got 3.
Kinda?
Yeah, just nose straight up into that.
Does it matter where I go, or can I just go anywhere?
Perfect.
Go anywhere. There's another one right in front of me right here.
Now,
so are you just targeting? Is that what you
can? I can't hear you, Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, wait a second.
Oh, it's on the other side of that rock.
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead, guys.
All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to charge this up. When I charge this up, you're going to get a big round ball again like we got out of that probe. And then you're going to just basically scan it. So, sorry, stop. I'm going to charge this up. The ball's not going to come out until you drop your key. So you're going to abandon one of those ancient keys that we got from the probe. When you do that, the ball's going to come up, and then you're going to scan it just like we did the ancient probe, and that's all you're going to do. And then you're going to get basically the Guardian blueprint. So does that make sense? So what you're going to do is abandon 1 key out of your cargo hold when I charge this. Does that make sense?
Okay.
All right, so here we go. And then we'll get aliens too, and I'll take care of them. All right. So now if you drop the key.
I don't know if I grab this other one. I don't. Hang on, I'm coming to you though.
I should probably have my fire group set up for scanning, right?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, yeah. And we got bad guys.
It's the data wing scanner, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Come on.
Okay, so then I jettison or abandon, it doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters.
target that sensor fragment, just drive right over it.
Yep. Got it targeted.
Okay, cool. Let me go check to see if we got that other one.
Missile.
Okay, I think I missed that other one. Let me check what's in my hold here.
It won't be in your hold.
It won't?
Yeah. Mark, are you guys good to go? Can I talk for a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Target destroyed.
So what you're picking up are materials rather than, or basically components, I think what they're called. What you can do is you go to your inventory in your SRV, so you can pull up your right panel and then go to your inventory.
Yep.
Now you'll notice in ship cargo it says empty, even though you've been picking up stuff, right?
Yep.
So what you're picking up are materials to do manufacturing for your ships and things like that, and it's stored in, like, let's call it a dimensional portal where it actually doesn't take up inventory space.
New data
However-
discovered.
Okay.
Nice.
There you go.
Guardian
Got it.
blueprint or
Get the
something?
blueprint.
Yep, I'm getting hurt.
I'm on him.
Okay.
You got another one? Is there another one behind it? Oh, no. Okay. We got 3 out here.
So you guys kill those guys. So if you go in your inventory again, Danny, if you actually move down from ship cargo, there'll be refinery, and you go down below that, and it says materials.
Got
right?
it.
Those materials, whether you see things there or not, those are things you can pick up to that maximum amount. So the very first one is arsenic. You can pick up 250 things of arsenic before you get full. You can pick up 300 things of basic conductors, bioconductors, and so on. So these are like actual materials that you pick up. And in this case, since we're picking up, what are they called again?
Sensor fragment.
Sensor fragments. If we scroll all the way down to...
Target destroyed.
All right, targets are down.
it'll show up or not.
All right,
I'm
so I'm going to
thinking
go
of
ahead and
showing
collect
you.
some of this stuff.
Cargo
So any of these parts and pieces you see on the ground, you can pick them up. Like they're like Guardian conduits and Guardian technology fragments, stuff like that. That's what you're looking for. It'll say material in front of it. That's how you know it's not something that takes up the cargo hold.
And that's the thing that Mark was talking about. Like, they're going around and picking up materials, which are the things that go into these storage, which we use to upgrade our ships, upgrade our weapons, upgrade our sensors, things like that. So what you're picking up is going into this kind of inventory that you'll be used to give to the trader once you have 9 of them, or the engineer. So so if you look at in materials, I think it'll show you like that you have what, 4 sensor things now?
15.
15. Okay, cool. So you get 3 each time you pick up a material. It gives you 3 of them. Right?
Oh, cool.
Okay.
So you
I'm
have
here.
15. You might have enough then. Let me just make sure. I'm double checking. Because all you needed, I think I said, was 8 or 9 or something. 9.
What's that? That's a totem. I don't want a totem. All right, so now the fun part. Basically, we have to reset the instance.
Okay.
Because he won't be
So
able to
we-
drop another thing, right? We
No,
have to reset, don't we?
Per person, so you have to reset it exactly.
All right, so I'm going to go back out to the ship, to my ship, and then I'm going to exit out and restart. And then we just do it all over again. Rinse and repeat. Oh, there's parts here, though. If you stumble on any materials, you might as well pick them up. Lord knows I killed enough stuff out here.
Let's look around for, because you have 15, so that's 5 so far. Let's find 4 more just to be sure. It won't hurt. Let's try to find 4 more.
It's the only way to be sure.
Okay.
Only way to be sure. I'd rather have you have too many than not enough.
Yep. Yep.
All right,
Because
so we're going to leave the group.
Versus like 9 sensor, whatever it is.
Okay. I'm just gonna drive around looking for those.
Roger, same here.
Now, can I use the navigation screen to? Will things show up on the navigation screen?
No, because these are not like rocks or things like out in the space that float around that our sensors pick up. They're on the ground. So we have to kind of drive around and look for these things like physically. The key for you, though, is as you look around, even if you don't see it, you should see the gray diamond reticle come around something, and that's when you can kind of target it and tell what it is.
All right, so until I see that gray diamond reticle, there's nothing for me to scan then.
Exactly.
Okay.
Later on, we'll get into stuff where we start looking for minerals and things. When we start doing mining and surface mining, that's what that little scanner is above your radar. That's looking. It's a like an oscillator kind of material scanner. But this won't help us finding these things.
Okay, real quick. T-Dub, thank you. T-Dub says, that's 2 hours of my life I won't get back. I've been calling testing 1, 2, 3, 4 that so many times it feels like I'm up to testing 5,000. Downloaded who knows what the driver virus is. So T-Dub, thank you for taking the time. Hopefully you still enjoyed the stream. And we'll just do this offline. I'll get you hooked up. I'll figure out how to do it. So, and then Adrian is typically action. So it probably was him. So... anyways, but yeah, thanks for trying, T-Dub. I appreciate it. I'll touch base with you. Let's find a time when we can make sure it can't be anything too complicated. So, and then Foxy says, hey, Mark, was your very first time on a motion platform a nervous one or no? No, exciting. I wouldn't say nervous. Were you guys nervous when first time you did a motion platform?
Hell no.
No, I loved it. I was totally excited and had it cranked up crazy, man.
And know your Joe.
This is old school SRV profiles or Motion Pro. Man, that's so crazy.
So know your Joe has made it.
Going AFK for a minute.
Okay, log out. Are you logged out?
No.
Just log out first if you need to. So know your Joe has made it. Joe, where are you? You have this game. I know you do. Everybody's saying, hey, Joe. All right, we'll let Joe get caught up with everybody. And then Sabrina, what's for dinner? You might have said it already, but I didn't see it. So, all right. Okay. You guys still there?
I'm
Yes.
here.
I'm here.
All right.
Maybe that's all we can get. I'm still looking.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either. How come if I look at the ship, that won't target?
You may be too far away from it.
Gotcha.
That's probably usually the reason you can't target it. If you can visually see it, but you can't lock it with your sensors.
Okay. Could I have inadvertently turned something off in the rig here that turned off the sensors? I'm in analysis mode.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
It's just these little... I think we might be good with what you have. I'm going to just double-check a couple of more websites here in a second once I finish kind of scanning around. Wow, this is a fully downed Anaconda on the ground. I didn't even realize that. That's so cool.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, it's like a crashed Anaconda on its side with parts missing from it. But, I mean, it gives you that weird, crazy size of it's like, it's as big as a building.
Mm-hmm.
Totally feels like a crashed Star Destroyer.
I'm out in my my video, and it's obviously dark outside. Hope you guys enjoyed watching the sun set in the windows. So, Joe is here. Let's see. Hey, Joe, no Fight Club tonight? Madrix said he loved his first time in motion platform. I will tell you, I think the first time we had the extra gear or the extra movement from the SFUs, and I did the catapult shot, that was a little like, ooh, wonder what this is going to be like. So that was kind of cool. Yeah, I was slightly nervous, I guess. But anyway.
I found one over here, Danny, right in front of me.
So
I just had it. My first was DCS or Dirt Rally. Go ahead.
I'm going to come to you. So just where I'm at right now, I'm looking at one of those barrel-like things.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm, very close to it, but I'm not getting that gray reticle, the gray box.
Are you looking right at it? You might be too close to it. Try to back up a little bit.
All right.
So
what do we have to do to reset the instance, Mark?
Just exit out.
Exit out of what?
Sabrina,
go to the main menu.
Go to the main menu. Yeah. So Sabrina says, I asked the wrong question. It should be, what did I cook this week? But dinner tonight is pepper steak and rice. Hey, Sabrina, what did you cook this week? Yeti. My guess is Yeti. T-Dub says, no problem. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Do I need to stay landed? Like, I just need to log out, landed next to the thing?
You don't
just log out and come back in.
Log out. Even in your SRV, you can just log straight out. If it says that you're too close to something, just wait the 15 seconds and it'll log you out.
Okay. Yeah. So okay. Need to be a little more clear on that.
Sorry.
Jeez.
I'm not good at communicating.
He's not a professor. He's just his teacher assistant.
I see.
That's when Jeff's here. I don't worry about it. I know he'll pick up the slack. He'll pick up the ball that I drop. So, all right, no problem. Mark, just pay back for me taking. It's no use. No, never mind. This stream's already bad. All right.
Bring this back.
Yeah. Jeff's side in Weaver's world. Okay. T-Dub says, no problem, Mark. It's probably payback for taking Jeff's side in Weaver's world. That's true. Teach your lesson. Don't ever take Jeff's side. And then T-Dub says, Joe. And then Sabrina said, asking the wrong question. And Joe says, I have to load the game on a new computer. The other computer has changed rooms. Oh, so you're moving stuff around. Well, Joe, you weren't here, but this is the first time I'm running with the Diode mod. It's pretty cool. So, okay. Sabrina J says, go ahead.
Come a little closer.
I'm going to go back in.
It's right in this little ditch right in front of me.
No, I see it, but I can't target it.
So, okay, so it has a gray a gray.
Oh, you know what? It does now. You know what? Dumbass Danny. I had my left window open.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, Danny, you got a window open. Sabrina says, I cooked beef stroganoff. I also cooked fried chicken, mac and cheese, and veggies. Nice. So that was earlier this week, apparently.
That's probably going to target the other thing, too.
Yeah, you're probably right. Jeff, can I put a dead zone into the throttle and the SRV so it's not so touchy?
Yes. So you can go into the throttle, put a dead zone on it. Now the SRV, is naturally just a jarring little like start-stop kind of thing. That's I see you starting, stopping.
Yes.
If it still feels really jarring after you put the dead zone in it, you need to go into your SRV profile, go to the motion profile, and I'll tell you what to do. But you'll basically increase the surge smoothing to 100. And you may need to increase the max telemetry for surge in the SRV to 100 as well.
Okay, let me put a little dead zone in.
Very spiky and very jarring.
Okay, so you're saying the surge I'm into.
Okay.
I'm heading to set these up.
Exit.
All right. So the surge, surge will smooth that out a little bit because I've got the same problem. It's like bonk, bonk,
exactly.
Bonk.
Like it's the bugginess where like even when you're stopping, you just throttle up a tiny bit and stop. It'll be
no pun
harsh,
intended.
Right?
The bugginess.
Yeah, I get it. I heard it.
It.
So you want to go into your motion profile and tuning. So go to SRS and the tuning and the motion.
Yep. I'm trying to.
Do we need to invite me, Mark?
Yeah. Actually, I think they need to invite us because otherwise, will we be in?
Yeah. Let me invite you guys.
All right. So you're saying go to the surge smoothing?
Yeah. Scroll down to surge smoothing.
Okay. I'm in SRV surge smoothing. Just crank it to 100.
Crank that to 100.
Okay.
And this is for the max telemetries. This is what I recommend. It should be good on your things for Long G Surge Excel. So scroll up to Long G Surge Excel. Change that to 100. 100. And then Long G Surge Decel, change that to 155. 155.
Yeah, we're not doing that. That makes it too calm. I'll try this smoothing thing.
And after a while, it's just like, try the smoothing first and see what you think.
What's the smoothing supposed to be at, Jeff?
100. Max it out. Because the reason why, for surge. So scroll down and surge, change that to 100. The reason why is that it's very buggy, and it's like it goes from 0 to 50, back down to 0 almost instantaneously. This smooths it out a little bit, so it shouldn't hopefully be as jarring.
Okay,
if it's still jarring.
Okay, smoothing effects, right? Not
smoothing effects.
Yeah, smoothing effects on surge, you said?
On surge. Move that bar all the way up to 100, and both of you remember to click save in the upper right-hand corner, or it will not save the next time you load into an SRV.
Yeah, I'm going into 50. 100 was too much. I can't feel it at all.
There you go.
You know me. My senses are dead. I got to have some motion.
Yeah, exactly. That's fine.
Let me try that. I just put that in.
All right.
If it feels too less, then break that down like to 50, like he said, or.
Yep. Oh, that'll work.
Probably it's the actuator thing where mine is way more sensitive. So.
Yep. Okay. All right. I'm at the front. I guess we can get started. You want me to power these bad boys up?
I'm having an issue.
Okay.
My handbrake's on, and I don't know how on.
handbrake will either be a toggle of on or hold. So when you set the handbrake button in under SRV, hit the plus sign, and you can either change it to either toggle or to hold down the button for the handbrake to be on.
I didn't catch like half that, Jeff. Sorry.
Oh, go in. So for the handbrake, it's either going to be a toggle switch or a temporary switch. The way you set that is going to go to escape and go to controls, and then SRV, and then look for the handbrake. I think it's in miscellaneous maybe, and there'll be a plus sign next to the handbrake where you can expand that option. So real quick, I'll do it. Go to options.
Oh, found it.
Controls, yeah, and that's where you can.
I had it. So I mean, I had all this stuff done at one point, but I just don't remember where.
It's so many shit. Like like the FSS scanner, you're gonna have to do it all. The camera controls, you have to set everything for the accesses again. It's really the worst system for setting up controls in any video game.
It's definitely.
Yeah. Okay, so we just need to get you one more right.
I have got. Hang on, let me get back over. Inventory. Sensor fragment. I'm up to 18 out of 100.
18 out of 100. You should have more than enough. So let me just.
Oh, you got it going already, Mark, huh?
Yeah, might as well.
Keep looking for someone. I'm just reading up on what we to be 100% on this. I'm just again, what is it? Classic school stuff. Make sure you have.
If you want to get the side ones, feel free. I got the two back ones. I got one front one, and I'm working on. I'll be working on the one by my ship.
All my windows are closed.
My ship's next to your ship.
Oh, okay.
Now.
Okay. Did that for the reset?
Well, you weren't. Yes, essentially.
Okay. All right. We'll see if that covers all the the point defense stuff.
Exit.
All right, it's not here.
Yes, sir.
It's back. Where is that dang thing? That's that pylon. Huh. Alright. Missing one of the pylons here somewhere.
Alright, man, I'm just going to go on record since this is going to be on YouTube forever. This SRV in a DOF H6 using Jeff's suggested settings. Holy smokes. I swear I'm getting dizzy as hell running around this planet. I am. It's just as good as a roller coaster. I mean, I don't have the G-force, but my God.
Yep.
100% right. Less motion is better.
Can't agree with you. I have to disagree with you on that one. More motion is better.
It's wow.
All right. So those are the two back. That's the two front. I'm missing one on the edge. Did you get the two
total, right?
Yeah. Did you get both of the ones in the middle? I couldn't find the one in the middle back here. I guess I'll do it this way. All right.
If there's 6, there's 1, 2. You got by your set. This is the last one right here, isn't it?
Did you get the two in the middle? Did you get the one on the left and the right?
I thought you said you got the one by your ship.
I couldn't find it. That's what I'm having a hard time finding. So I'll go find it. You just hang there, and then you can charge that last one and drop that key. We haven't got any spawns yet either, so.
Oh, really? I'm right
wonder-
next to you. I'm
you
gonna
know
help
what?
you along.
Find you 25 total. So we need to get you 25 total.
Okay. I'm gonna keep. I'm really fine tuning the dead zone. I'm getting it where I really like it now. Okay. All right.
Yeah, these little SRVs are fun. The Scarab's
my
more fun
God.
because it's more like a dune buggy. The tank is cool, but it's tanky.
Yeah, it's combat, really.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you're doing, but like
I
that
think it's right here.
way more fun.
Yep,
Find it?
found it.
Ah, it's up a little bit. Okay, I got to remember that. It's not quite on the flatlands. Okay. So I always have a hard time finding this one. Hopefully this is going to work. I'm kind of surprised we haven't got any things. Because you were all the way out, right? You exited all the way out?
Yeah, I went to the main menu.
Yeah, that's what I did too. Okay. Well, let's see what happens here. Because, yeah, we haven't got any critters yet.
So Dan, we were finding this stuff. I was actually reading up. The stuff we're getting now will be used for another engineer a little bit later on.
Okay.
However, the trip out here and what you needed was the cartography. Oh, I found another sensor over here by me.
Let's see, where are you? I see you.
Yep, come over here. The sensory data will be used to unlock the scout that you need as well. So we'll finish getting this stuff up here, and then we'll go unlock Felicity Farseer.
Yeah, this is going to get him the Guardian enhancer too, right? Not just Felicity, but the SFD enhancement module.
Yeah, it gets into the things like we're gonna have to still get the materials and whatnot, so that he can actually, start upgrading it. So it's a little bit of this is a first step kind of thing.
Okay. All right, we get any bad guys? We didn't get any bad guys. I'm a little worried it didn't reset. We'll see. Try your thing. Go ahead and put one
I
down
gotta
and
drop
see
a
if,
key, right?
yeah, see if it works. Yeah, we didn't get a single drone on this one.
I don't think you guys reset it. You both log out at the same
Well,
time.
I don't know. It's coming out.
Maybe
All right. Maybe we did. Okay.
We'll see if you can scan it. That's the thing.
Yeah. Maybe they're scared. Maybe we kicked their ass so bad on the last round. They're like, I ain't going out there.
I know why they have this. Do this. So Dan, the big reason we came out here is to get the cartography data, so you can travel a lot and scan like you were, which helps us unlock shit. And while we're here,
yeah.
we're getting the sensor data so that you'll unlock another one. Basically,
Ready to go?
That's for Palin.
Gotcha.
I don't know, did it? Do you got any data?
I think I'm gonna put a little bit more dead zone in yet. Exit.
All right.
So it should, if you go to your signals, you should see under inventory, there'll be a signal thing. And it should be Guardian, what was it called?
Vessel blueprint.
Guardian
is it
Vessel Blueprint, yeah.
under material?
It's
No,
encoded.
yeah, encoded, added.
So it's
Encoded,
4
added.
down.
Encoded
On the
material. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then scroll down to Guardian Vessel Blueprint. It's the encoded materials is 4 down, and then you scroll
Yep,
down
only
to where
got
it
one.
says. All right, and it used your key, or is your key still sitting out here somewhere?
Yep, use
Hi.
my key.
Oh, wait.
Well, poop.
Would you find another one, Jeff?
Not yet. No, I'm just
okay.
oohing because I think they lost a key because they didn't.
Oh, we
reset it.
did. Well, we did
Well, you
reset
guys
it.
too.
We were out. It's like,
According to the game, no. The 0 and 1 said no. You both weren't. At the same time.
well,
you can get 2 at least, and then one day
Yeah.
if you want to. This is all if you want to get all the fighters. It's more for like the experience of doing it.
yeah.
Yeah. Or you can go get
All
another
right.
key again.
Yep. Well, I'd like to get to some other stuff. I wanted to come see what you guys are doing, but it sounds like you're wrapping up, right?
Yeah, we're about done here. Where we're gonna go get the the Felicity kind of stuff first here.
No.
Wait,
We're
so
just-
so do we need to leave the area and then log out?
Well, I thought
first
it
of
was
all,
Stop!
is
Stop!
the glowy
Stop
ball
it!
still there, or did the glowy ball leave?
Glowy ball left.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah. I scanned it, and it left. And it took my key, and then it said no soup for you. You like the soup? Well, it's too bad. No soup.
Well, you should
No
have one more
super.
super, right?
Yeah.
Don't you get? Do you guys get 3? Okay.
Yeah, he's got one more.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. So we'll just coordinate this better. So we'll both log out at the same time.
Yeah, and I'm gonna drive away from it a little bit.
Does that have
Yeah.
anything to do with it, or does it just keep you from logging out, Jeff? Does the distance
It
away?
just keeps you from logging out. Yeah, that's the main
that-
thing. As long
that
as there's
doesn't have
no
anything-
one present in the instance anymore. You know what? I wonder if it has to do with the team.
That's what I was wondering with the group thing.
I would have you both log out and don't join the same team again, because maybe because you rejoined in the same team,
Oh.
and Danny and I did not log out. The instance was still live for you guys.
Oh, because you guys didn't log out even though you're not here. That makes sense.
And on that note, you might need
that-
to join a new private group or a new instance group, because Danny and I are still in the Wild Child one. So this
That's
instance
true.
is still live.
Well,
So
the good
join
thing is
mine.
I got Daryl's private group. So
Ooh,
Yeah.
there you go. I would join Daryl's private group next time when you're
Okay.
about to do it this time, and that's probably why it didn't reset, because the universe is
That
still
makes
active.
sense. That makes sense.
Yep.
All right. Let me know when you're ready to go back in. I'm set on your group, Daryl.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a sec.
That's probably what it was. So you
That's
both logged
okay.
out. It's my fault. I'll take responsibility.
We can always blame T-Dub. No, we got to be nice to T-Dub. He spent 2 hours
Yeah.
trying to help us.
Yeah.
Thanks, T-Dub.
The check, my check, my check.
Yeah.
All right. Joining Dizzle.
Joining
Just
Dizzle.
blame me. It's okay.
Oh, that sounds like Jay. Is that Jay or is this
No.
T-Dub? Is it T-Dub?
No.
Keep talking.
Keep talking. You know who this is. Do you know who this is?
I don't know who it is. I don't know.
Wow.
But I know somebody who might know their Joe.
Oh, you
Freaking
sound
Bill.
a
You sound a
lot
little
different.
tinny, but it's probably
Yeah, you don't sound like Joe. If you would have said Dad Gummit, we would have been good.
Well, dadgummit.
No, you don't. Your voice is definitely different. Your voice is
Well, I don't.
does not sound the
I'm
same.
using the Discord over my phone with my earpiece in.
There it is. I hear you. I hear it now.
So,
No, you didn't.
so that-
You're a little tinny. What's
a
up,
little
Joe?
teeny, yeah.
What's
Oh
up?
my gosh. Oh,
You still got you got Halloween. You still got Halloween gear up?
I have no. Well, it's all take. Actually, we have Christmas up now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Christmas. Okay, so the way it works is that November the 1st, everything on the inside Halloween comes down, and Christmas is up within a day or two.
Okay.
So we already have the whole inside of the house has been decorated for Christmas now for I don't know, almost what, week and a half.
So Christmas
10
didn't
days?
take as long.
Well, Christmas on the inside goes pretty quick. Paula attacks that with vim and vigor.
Nice.
So then the outside, we left the outside up until last weekend on Halloween, and then we pulled all the outside stuff down. And literally, I have 2 stacks of things left, or I've got two big items basically left to put up for the Halloween.
Okay.
And then Halloween will be put up, and so we've already got the outside decorated for Christmas, with the exception of a few things, and we'll have that wound up this week.
Hey, Daryl, we got
Oh.
drones. It's fixed now.
Hey, Dan, I got
Die.
a canister. I found where a number of them are.
Oh, shoot. Where are you? Let me see where you're at. Hang on.
It's kind of in the Thargoid crash site, so you might. I'll guide you here. There's a little way to get in here. Go ahead, guys. There you go. You should see me.
Who's shooting?
I got you. I got you.
All right. Come on, kill this thing. There you go, Daryl. You got it.
Come on.
It's down.
Target destroyed.
Woo! Well, there you go.
Okay, so it did reset for you guys then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. So yeah, so Joe's played this a little bit. He's probably roughly where Graybeard is as far as progression. I know I gave him some money. Definitely not the 30 or 40 million that Danny's got. So Danny's new to this too. When did you start? About a month ago?
About a month ago.
So, and he's taken
Nice.
to it quite nicely. So, anyway, so yeah, tell us what's going on. How'd Halloween go? Did you get lots of trick or treaters, all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, we did about roughly speaking 400 trick or treaters.
Oh, that's more than we had.
So that it was respectable. We ended up what we typically do is we pre-package candy bags. So we do a pre-count on the candy bags and everything out, and then anything that's left over we
Two right over
take
there.
the difference. And
Yep.
then you know,
Thank you, sir.
and then this year we'd cut back the candy bags a little bit because we thought it was kind of declining.
Okay.
And so we ran out. We had 330 to start with, and so we ran through those, and then ended up grabbing the reserve bags of candy and just handing stuff out, and
Right.
kind of by the nature of it, So probably around 400 or so.
Nice.
So it was a hit. Next year will be real big because it'll be on a Friday, and
Oh yeah.
no school on Saturday. It'll be a thing. So next year we'll be a little bit better prepared for it.
There you go.
I've got some. I would plan on trying to set it up to take some video, and then right as everything started, we had a lot of, I guess, technical issues with things,
Okay.
and so didn't get much video. Got a few little snippets of video here to there that I just shot with the phone.
Okay.
But everybody seemed to have a real good time. We kind of did things a little different this year than we normally did, but I thought it worked out real well.
Okay.
Exit.
So you
Oh, hi,
didn't-
Daryl.
Hello.
How many you got there?
You're going for the side ones? I'll go for the back ones, or did you already get the back ones?
Hang on one sec.
No, I was shooting. I was under attack.
All right, I'll let you do the side. I'll do the back, and then we'll go from there.
27 sensor fragments, Jeff.
We are good to go. All right, let's get back to our ships.
All right.
When I'm watching this on the stream, all these outlines seem like in a distance they're green. Is that just because it's like a night light kind of a thing, an outline?
It's night vision.
Night vision.
Night vision. Here's what it looks like without any lights on. Night vision off, lights off. There you go. Oh, I got bad guys.
Oh yeah, you do.
That's right. I'm in a tank. I got this guy. Come here. Come here, you. Don't run away. Looks like I got another one behind me.
Target destroyed.
Oh wow!
Might have one over by you, Daryl. Not sure.
Yeah, there's one that's kind of by me a little bit.
Are the bad guys AI or are they actually players?
No, they're AI. There's not any other. Oh, Daryl got the one. All right, nice. There's still one over by my ship. But so yeah, this is a whole new Oprah here. Would you chat with the folks in the chat? Chat with the folks in the chat. I know they've been asking about you.
Let's see. Oh, I should look on the chat. I was captivated by the gameplay there. Let's see.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This game is so amazing. Oh, it's good.
T-Dub has had enough. T-Dub 3 years LOL. T-Dub says, Joe, I'm picturing the house from Christmas Vacation. Nadrak says, nice. And then Nadrak says, is it Nadrak or Nadrik? Nadrak.
I think it's
Mark got
Nadrak,
me
I
into
think.
Elite. Nadrak got me. Says Mark got me into Elite Dangerous.
You're welcome, or
Yeah,
I'm
the,
sorry, whichever the case may be.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark got me into Elite Dangerous too, although I haven't played in a little bit.
So Danny,
Yeah,
once you
so
get loaded in, take off and head into Super Cruise up into space, and then I'll get you into where we need to go next via the galaxy map.
10-4. Thank you, sir.
Uh-huh.
Target destroyed.
So I took the computer that had Elite Dangerous and moved it into the room with the H3.
Okay.
And
All this time, I figured you were upgraded to an H6 by now.
Yeah.
Don't tempt you?
No, I'm already more than tempted. I'm wanting it real bad right now. We had we've had a whole lot going on here recently. To the matter of fact, we just had Molly went in for surgery today.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she has a growth on her ear,
Okay.
and we thought that she just, because she likes to get out and dig and hunt, and she comes in, she's just coated in mud or whatever, and I thought she caught her ear on something and just had like some caked on blood on it, and
Right.
then gave her a bath and washed it up, and found out that no, it's like a growth there. And so
Oh,
we
boy.
took her into the vet, and they said, no, we need to get her in and have surgery. So we took her in today, and they did the surgery on her. Now they're sending things off to the lab to see if it looks
Right.
like it's, going to be like, oh, it's okay, or it's kind of bad.
Yeah. Well, how's Max?
Max is doing well. He, for the first time today, he was, when I left to take Molly, Molly's very intuitive and very perceptive. So she picked up that I was getting ready to go. And I look up and her and Gidget are already in the crate. And then I had to, they're like, oh no. And I hadn't picked up keys or anything. They just, I was like, I'm looking around. They're like, oh, okay, they're already in there.
There we go.
And,
Okay, I know what's about to happen here.
And so then we called Max in, then got Max in the crate. And then I had to get Molly out of the crate, and then nobody liked that. She wanted back in the crate, and they wanted her back in the crate as well. They didn't like the separation thing.
Gotcha.
So that was,
All right.
that was an experience.
I got these bad guys that are here. You go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, and Nadrak says, I hope she's okay. Nadrak, I hope she's okay at the moment, so we're going to hope to see that.
Oh, my shields are down.
everything's good.
Oh,
And
shit.
it
Yeah,
was-
we got
it
all
was not a
kinds.
pick.
Hold on. I'm out of ammo. I didn't watch that. Sympathizing more. Come in. See if I can protect you. Be your meat shield.
Well, Joe, my wife's a vet tech, so hopefully it's just what they call like a hematoma, where they drain it, they send it off, they're just checking the cells, they close it, they stitch it, and then she should be good to go with the ear.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they've got it narrowed down to. Well, they said they have it narrowed down. They think it's one of two things, and one is called a.
All right, come on. All right. Man, that was a bad time to run out of ammo. All right, I got you now. Are you okay? You okay, Daryl?
I don't know. We're 40.
If you gotta run, run. All right. I'm working on missiles. Oh, you will be okay. Eat that. Yeah, I meant to watch my ammo count. Come on.
I think we're gonna go.
Shields are down. Come on.
Down, I think.
Hold on, I gotta run down. Are you out of here? Did you get out? Did you get moving?
I am out. I'm going over back by the ship so that we have our point
Yep.
defense.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm at 63. Getting my shields up. Come on, baby.
Yeah,
that was
I'm at
the
40.
If you have to just get in there. I'll take care of this as soon as I get over here. Just gotta get the shields up.
10-4, Jeff.
Roger.
Come on, baby. Lock. Miss away.
Under attack. Shields online.
Okay, shields are up now. I'm good. He's down.
No!
I might be it.
Shit.
What's going on? You calling?
I dismissed my ship instead of
Okay.
getting in my ship.
That's probably wrong, but okay. That's all right. I think we only got one left. Get some power over there. I got shields up. This should be the last guy, I think. Or there might be one more, but he's a little ways away.
Oh, I didn't have anything in my system. That's why my shields didn't come back up.
All right, he's at 8. He's almost done. And he's done.
There's another one.
All right.
You guys still got another guy.
Yeah, he's back behind.
Target destroyed.
Okay. There he is. There are pieces and parts everywhere out here. Jeez. Okay, guys. Crisis is averted. We didn't die.
Thank goodness.
It was close.
Yep.
We are far. Come on, come forward. They hide. All right, I'll come get you.
All right, Danny. When you get to this system, you'll want to. You don't see Darnelli's progress. It is a settlement, so you need to set a navigation panel on your left. You need to set filters and make sure that settlements is checked, and then you should see Darnelli's progress as an option. We will be landing on a surface at a station there. I don't know if it's the first time doing that, but it will be fun.
I've been to a couple stations. I am searching for, this is MAI,
Surprise!
Yeah, whatever I have in chat.
MAIA, I think.
Yep.
Woo. We're clear.
Got
Jeez.
it.
Should probably be a few jumps for you.
Yeah, let's see what it is.
Not too far though.
Oh, I went to the wrong one. Sorry.
No worries.
Sorry. Let's go back to this one here.
All right, so you should have 2 blueprint
MAIA.
modules.
Yeah.
Do you think you're gonna want 3 shuttle or 3 ships? We can go back and get another key, or do you
actually,
think 2's enough?
No. I don't even know.
MAIA
Yeah.
is one jump.
Perfect.
So, okay, let's get that. MAIA is one jump.
And we're coming here to
then-
the station so you can buy a metal alloy, which is what Felicity Farseer wants from you. And when you get here, be sure to scan D-scanner.
Yes, sir.
All right. So here's the other thing, ladies and gents. So these little towers here can have pieces in them too if you blow them up. So let's see what's in here.
Oh, the destructible panel?
Mhm.
Oh, mine didn't
Did
have
that.
any. I just found one.
No. I need some technology conduits or something like that. So
Dodger.
keep clicking out my window. Damn it. Minimize. Get back to the game. We got too many windows open. So you guys enjoying the stream? Chat? How we doing? Is Joe enjoying the stream?
I'm enjoying it. It's nice.
Good.
I'm enjoying
It's
it.
nice to be back.
Oh.
Jay Turner says, imagine walking into the room and just hearing the take Molly part without context. I still can't laugh. Still can't stop laughing.
Who said that?
Joe
Jay
said
Turner.
he's take Molly. Oh, Jake. Oh, that. Yeah, no.
And Know Your Joe says, at Jay Turner, LOL. The crate is pin that we pit in and we leave the house. The crate is pin that we pin in, then we leave the house. Think cage with a nicer name and plush. We put them in when we leave the house. Yeah, we use dog crates as well. Sometimes when we have puppies and whatnot.
Oh, I'm not
It's
going to be
a
able to
nice
reach
place
that.
Dogs tend to love the crates after a while because they see them as their home, like little caves. So
That's
Oh, yeah, this-
it's their safe place.
Absolutely.
Yep.
It is.
Like
Ours,
real
you
nature.
can look up and they'll be. Ours sits right in front of a big window, so they have full view of the outside and view of the living room. And you'll look up and they're just in there sleeping. Like, oh, okay,
Yep.
hey, it's nap time. Here we go.
Yep.
It's not. And you can say, all right, get in your bed, and they jump up and run in there and hop in, and you shut the door. And
Yep. Makes it
we
easy.
ended up. Oh my gosh, so much better. And we have a in the back living room. We had a doggy door put in the wall, so they can come and go in and out outside as they wish.
Nice.
And oh my gosh, that has just made the world of difference.
Yep, we have the same. Yep, it does. We still have to put a whole bunch of towels down during winter in front of it.
Yes.
So don't track mud everywhere, but it's
Yep.
it makes the house a lot better, and they get to go out when they need to go out and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the worst part about it for here is that at night they'll see something in the backyard, and Molly she's half beagle. It turns out we did a DNA test on Molly, and she's half beagle and half poodle.
Oh,
And
wow.
We thought she was Yorkie and beagle, but turns out no, she's poodle.
Oh
Is
wow!
But anyway,
is that a boodle?
it's,
or is
yeah,
it a-
well, I don't.
Or
Some
would it-
people call her a poogle. I don't know.
Porky? Wait, that's something different. That would be a poodle and a
porky,
Yorkie. A poodle and a Yorkie, a porky?
A porky, yeah.
We're done here, right, Mark?
We thought.
Yeah, I think so. I was just looking at a few other pieces, but okay. Well, we can head back. You guys are already back to the regular world, right? You guys have gone back.
No.
You guys are still out here.
I'm not sure where I am. I'm trying to get to Jeff. Hey Jeff, I'm in the. I went to the galaxy map and I filtered out for settlements. When I'm in the galaxy map, what is the symbol for a settlement?
It'll look like a little building, a side profile of a small building. But again, in the galaxy map, you won't be able to target the settlement. So first, you need to get to Maya.
I think I am in Maya. That's why
Okay,
I went to
and
the
then-
galaxy map. But
Oh yeah, so not on my galaxy map. Just go to your left panel, go to navigation.
gotcha. Stand by. Let me get out of the galaxy map here. Out of the galaxy map, navigation. Okay.
And then if you go into navigation and you don't immediately see it, go move the cursor over to set filters.
Yep.
And this is where, in addition to where you'll click on settlements, make sure settlements is highlighted. But this is also if one day you're looking for fleet carriers and other stuff, you can make sure you come in here and activate it. Just know that the more that you activate, the more you have to scroll through.
I gotcha.
So then,
Yeah, I've got settlements checked. That's the only thing that's checked.
okay, but you'll also want other stuff too later on, like
Oh, okay.
station settlements,
Ah.
planets and moons.
I
so
see
you. Can go to
you.
a planet.
I see you up
Gotcha.
there. I gotta go backwards. I'm stuck. So how's the motion platform looking on the stream, Joe? Is it looking like it's moving?
Oh no, it's moving. You can definitely see it moving around.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh, wait a
Yeah, look
second.
at
You
it.
know what? I am not in Maya yet. Hang on.
Hold on. I'm looking. I need a few more technology panels, and that's what I'm trying to find.
Do you need anything out of these little towers over here?
No, I
No,
am
those
in
are
current
those are
system Maya.
keys. Like those are like a
Okay.
different kind of key thing. Don't need any of those.
So
No, it's
Jeff,
just-
I am in Maya,
Okay.
and I've got the filters set in the navigation pane, but when I go back over to the filters active, I've just scrolled through everything, and everything says unexplored. Oh, I didn't do the D scanner.
Yeah, you got a scanner. Do the
Yeah,
discovery
yeah,
scanner, or
yeah. Yep. All right, so why? Okay, let me get that back.
Joe, anything else in the chat since you're here? Put you to work.
No, I know. I'm sitting here looking at. Let's see here. Talked about the dog crate, and then T-Dub says, "Mark, I've only seen 30 minutes of it."
Oh,
Yeah, he's been busy
There-
with his audio.
yeah.
I've got to install this program on this other computer, so that'll be a thing.
Okay, so Jeff, now that I've
Guardian power cell. Dang it! I need technology.
Does it take a little bit for it to show up in the navigation pane once I've done the scanner?
It shouldn't, because I do see that you're in the right system. So when you go to set filter, like when you look at the navigation pane, do you see like Maya and whatnot? You might need to scroll down a bit.
I'm in the navigation pane. I see a lot of unexplored.
Power conduit. Right to me. Come on, baby. Right
What you
behind me.
can do then is near the very, if you're just at the entrance of the star, this is something a good habit to get into when you're looking for specific places. There should be a navigation beacon that is listed. Target the navigation beacon and head to it. You'll probably have to jump out of Super Cruise. Once you jump out of Super Cruise, the navigation should be really close. It'll be a gray or a white target. You want to target it, point to it, and then wait for it to finish scanning. It's just like if you were going to be scanning another ship, you don't have to push any special buttons.
Okay.
After that, it will populate the entire system map with every possible thing that's in here.
Gotcha. I'm on my way to it now.
So you guys aren't still at alien tech places, right? You guys are.
We are in civilization now. Or near it.
Another freaking power
If
cell.
you want to go if you're looking to farm those items that you're looking for,
I just need a few more technology pieces. Yeah.
those were at.
That's right. You knew where they were.
There's a blueprint and shared.
Okay. All right.
It's the Guardian Technology Components waypoint.
Oh, is it in the whatchamacallit? Woo!
It's in the squad bookmark, man. You're working with the professor now, man. We're on another level of higher education.
And why, Jeff, are the mushrooms in the ammo crate? That's
why
what I
are the
wanna know.
mushrooms in the ammo crate? That's all I want. Who did it?
Do you need a Guardian power cell?
No, I need technology components.
Okay, well, I'm taking it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Take whatever you can.
Guardian, put the mushrooms in there. Probably put right in the chickens in there too. Chicken.
Yeah. How do you make a soup? Chicken and mushrooms and
Batteries are there. Just
batteries. That's right. Chicken, mushrooms,
batteries
little
for
broth, and
batteries
cells.
for the Brenda or for the blender.
I'm just having flashbacks of Mark's crate hovering above the silo right now, just with everything stacked in it.
Yeah, Jeff really doesn't like the to-go box. The to-go box bothers.
Things in the lower left,
maybe-
things in the middle, things on
Maybe.
the right.
Well, that's true. There is that. Makes total sense to me.
Washington Prospecting says, nope, nothing else. T-Dub says, Jeff, have you bought the 9800 X3D yet? Apparently there's a
Mark knows
apparently
it's on my
there's a
list. Yeah.
9953 X3D on the horizon, which blows the 9800 out of the water.
Wow. That'll be great. Like, Mark and I had a good talk about that, about the AMD new processor, the 5090. And really my philosophy is this right now. It's like the next purchases in like 2025 is going to be getting an AMD processor. Why? Because it's really blowing Intel out of the water with single-threaded, and not just single-thread, but just gaming performance in general. So almost there's a 30% uptick. The 5090, when it comes out, also guarantees almost like a 40, 50, in some cases 70, if not percent more power in terms of processing. And therefore, making those your priority before the next, say, big VR headset purchase, whether it's one company that will be unnamed at this time, as we'll soon find out from Mark, or other headsets that are coming along. Combining that processor, the new AMD processor, with the 5090 will give you probably enough power to really get these new generation VR headsets to perform with full detail on at their native resolutions without having to like turn down settings in VR. The other thing that was kind of an interesting discussion that we found out from the developer of OpenXR, and specifically dynamic foveated rendering, is that not a lot of games are really supporting that. And if the few games that do, such as DCS and whatnot, it's kind of a hack job. They're kind of implemented it by mistake, as Mbuchia, the guy that developed OpenXR toolkit and a lot of other tools, has stated. So the future of dynamic foveated rendering is really questionable, and therefore the answer to that is just pure power, pure processing power, pure graphics power, and that's where the AMD comes into play. That's when the 5090 come into play. I, for one, do not like fixed foveated rendering because that just makes you have a very narrow spot of clarity. And after trying pancake lenses, or even in some cases, what's the one?
Aspheric.
The Primax have aspheric lenses. Edge clarity is important. And fixed foveated makes it to where everything's blurry on the sides. And another case in point against that is even with fixed or dynamic foveated rendering, as we're finding out with DCS now, when you have very small objects in periphery, even with dynamic foveated rendering, everything might be clear exactly where you're looking, but the periphery is going to be blurry, but it's also lower res. So that lower resolution with small detail blocks or pixels become even larger, which become almost distracting in your periphery vision. So I'm now a believer that it's all just about pure processing power. Foveated rendering may work today, may not work tomorrow. And thus you're going to want the beefiest computer you can get with the best processor.
So eye tracking is no longer a requirement on a headset, is what I think the consensus
for me,
is, right?
At least, yeah.
Hey,
real
real
quick,
quick,
I wanted eye tracking a lot, but yeah, it's not going to be.
I got a
big factor in
B3.
here.
I got a B3. They both say Guardian, so I got a B3 Guardian and a 6A Guardian. Are those the sites you're talking about, or?
It is. I think it's B3. Let me be sure. There's a very specific one. I thought the waypoint will take you exactly to B3 in the system, because B3 is the planet.
Okay. Because it's an NLN versus ENH.
Well, the waypoint will take you to the right system. It becomes a factor of what the secondary numbers are, which are the planet. And this is for the Guardian
Technology components.
Technology component. Checking my resources.
What time is it? Holy crap, this game burns time.
You want to go to B3.
Yes,
B3.
it does.
And
right.
T-Dub said, and pure cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
let
and
me
cost.
ask.
Go
Let
ahead.
me ask. So I know I had an issue. I have Crystal Pimax, and I saw that AMD and NVIDIA, like AMD doesn't play nice with Pimax for whatever reason, and I had to do a workaround. And now it's gotten better because I don't know if I gotten used to it or not. So do you think that might be an issue too in the future, where
Oh yeah.
maybe AMD versus NVIDIA versus just power? I know you're
Yeah,
thinking about power.
VR, you're going to need NVIDIA. What happened is many years ago, NVIDIA really started incorporating things that make VR better, like play nicer with headsets, into their stuff. And AMD's never quite done that, so that's why it's not the people saying, "Oh, we're going to shun AMD." It's just the NVIDIA video cards are built to run VR better than AMD, and they're pushing stuff so hard to the limits that it takes every benefit you can have. So
Yeah.
for VR, I won't be buying an AMD video card like in the
Same.
foreseeable future. There's if you're doing VR, you need an NVIDIA based card.
Yeah,
So-
and you combine that with the fact of one, in the install base, it's like 75% NVIDIA anyway, so the developers of games are going to want to prioritize that in terms of support. But two, AMD recently announced, we're not going to compete against NVIDIA for the high-end PC market anymore, so they're not making high-end graphic cards anymore. They're really focusing on the lower-cost, introductory kind of video cards. So NVIDIA, as scary as it is, even Mark and I were talking about this, they're in a monopoly situation at the moment. So whether it's kind of reported the initial prices of the 5090 are going to start at $19.99. I'm skeptical where they might just say, hey, monopolies are great. It's going to be $24.99, right, for a 5090. The Intel side of it, Intel used to be the leader in terms of being support for games and whatnot. But with the disastrous results of the 1390 and the 1490 in terms of their whole microcode issue and the recent release of their CPUs, which perform worse than the 1390 and 1490s, AMD comes out with their 9800s and just like knock it out of the ballpark.
Exactly.
So everyone is going to be getting AMDs. They're really like you can't find them anymore right now.
Yeah.
They're mostly out of stock everywhere. And when developers and gamers see AMD is taking the ball in terms of the CPU, 2025 is the year of AMD, which will make 2026 the same, right? And so there used to be an issue with AMD processors and certain VR things years ago, but the tide has shifted, right? So yeah, my next system is definitely going to be an AMD 9800 or whatever else is the best when I come to do it sometime next year.
If you're doing anything VR, you're going to want an AMD processor with an Intel or a NVIDIA video card. That's for the foreseeable future. That's what you're
Jeff, I was afraid of. Can I jump in for 1 second?
Yeah.
I'm stuck in front of the beacon, but I cannot. There's nothing that I don't see the settlement. Like I'm 30 meters away from the beacon, and I can't even see it out the window.
I'll be right there.
Okay, and when I do target ahead,
make sure you don't have a window open.
Windows are closed. Definitely double check.
It's very small. It's very, very small.
Very small, and you don't have. You're in. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Yep. I mean, it's showing up as targeted in a little hologram, but there's nothing in the navigation pane.
Your little gun sight?
Have in your filters as well. So the filters, you have other stuff. Can you see like planets and stuff? Does it say undiscovered or anything like that in your filters for navigation?
Navigation. Let me go to filters. Oop, hang on.
Because it sounds like you might have your filters set incorrectly if you don't see things.
Hey, Duro, do you want to run to another planet or? Sorry, go ahead.
That's fine. I got another destructible panel. I'm gonna a couple things over here. I'm gonna grab.
All right, so I've clicked settlements, planets, and moons and stars just so I can get something in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now things are. I've got Maya A, Nav Beacon, Maya A2, A3, A5. A lot of unexplored. So let me keep going down. Now I'm getting too far away. 298,000 lights.
Yeah, it should be that far.
Hang on, let me keep going. Scan detected. Somebody's taking a look at me.
You shouldn't have anything.
Okay, so let me go back into filters. You know what? I'm going to try and just click a few more. Stations and settlements have been.
Or check. They're solid versus being empty, right? They have a solid mark in them.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And then
I've got something called Mani's Hub.
Yeah, so I see you right now. I just flew by you. You're actually not pointed at the sensor. So, let's see where you're at.
So I should, according to either I'm right on top of it, I'm 10 meters away from it. Let me back away from it.
Oh, saw that.
I don't know what you're looking at. You're not at the center. You're looking at the nav beacon. You're looking at the nav beacon navigation point, not the actual nav beacon itself. So on your radar, you will see a whole bunch of yellow targets in front of you.
Yep.
There's one white target, which looks like a mineral or something that you would normally mine, which is above and behind you. Or actually, you're upside down, so it's actually below you and kind of behind you.
Let me see if
and
I
you
can.
Should be able to use that gun sight if you have it on your target thing. You should be able to use that gun sight to find it.
Yeah, but I understand because you came to the nav beacon and it's targeted, so that's what you're looking for versus the physical actual beacon itself. So keep turning upside down. Keep turning. Keep turning. Keep turning. Now, out of your trying to get orientated to where the direction you're looking. in front of you, there should be that white target. Yep.
Yep. I'm moving
Going out?
on it, so
Now
yeah.
target that, and you'll see where it says nav beacon. You'll start hearing a ticking sound, and your left panel will have a working kind of symbol.
Where are you going?
I was following you. I was trying to form up on you.
I was following you.
Oh, well, that's why we were flying in circles, my
I'm
friend.
like, where are you going? You're looking at the ground.
There you go.
For
Now
some
you're
reason,
wrong,
my
right?
all right. Let me go into my controls real quick because I had reset with this particular button. I'm going for scan dead ahead, and nothing's happening. So let me jump into.
It should be target ahead. The same thing you
Okay,
do for
yeah.
any targeting, like what you were
Okay,
doing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I've got it now. Got it. Now
So-
it's targeted.
Cool. So now on the left panel, you should see it working, and then when it's done scanning the data in the upper right-hand corner, it'll say like system scan complete.
Would that be in the information pane or?
No, it'll just be in your HUD, your general HUD.
Uh,
So you have the navigation beacon targeted, right?
I do.
It has the two white chevrons to the left and right of it, correct?
It does.
All right. So since you've had it targeted for at least 15 seconds, it's done its sensor scan. So
Okay.
in the message panel in the upper right hand of your HUD, there'll be a message
shit.
when the scan is complete in blue letters that says sensor scan complete. System information has been updated. Now open up your left panel and go to the navigation panel.
Okay, I'm there.
And now, as long as you have the set filters to where there is a check mark next to settlements,
Yep. I see Darnelli's progress now.
there you go. And that's where we're heading. So target that, lock destination,
I am on the way.
and then we
I
Supercharge. But that
Almost
is how
flew into the planet. Oops.
all
That's the wrong
systems
way.
that have inhabitants have a probe near the star. If you enter into the system and target that probe, slow down, and then find the probe, target it, the white one, you'll get system information for that particular system of all the different things that's available there.
Okay.
Yep. The only time you can't do that is when you're outside of the human settlements, aka the bubble, and there's no human settlements there. Everything will be unidentified. That's when you have to start using what Daryl was talking about that he loves, the full spectrum scanner, and you start scanning all the different bodies in the planets that are around, and that allows you to have names and things like that for each planet, each moon, etc.
Gotcha.
Otherwise,
Hey, Daryl?
everything will say like unidentified. Go ahead.
How many planets did you find, Daryl? And Daryl's found a lot of systems first person to find them. Where he went.
I don't know.
That's
A
cool. So your
handful.
name will be there. Yeah,
Yep.
that's cool. It'll be first discovered by.
Capacity exceeded.
Yep,
So-
there's a couple systems. Where are we going, Mark? Where'd you go? Where are we going? What
All
are we
right,
doing?
so it's N. If you go into the squadron bookmarks, it says Guardian, and it's hold on, I gotta look it up.
So Jeff, I'm not really moving right now.
Synuefe NLN. So SNNUEFE NL-N. It's a bookmark in there. And it actually should say B1. There's the bookmark says like B1 or B6 or whatever it was. So
The planet you want is B3.
B3. Sorry.
So SNUEFE NL-N C23-4B3 Guardian.
I'm good. I'm
That's
good
it.
now. I'm good now.
Roger that. No, in the galaxy map, the bookmark where you guys want to go is the one that's titled.
Is it B3 Guardian?
Yeah, it'll be B3. So it's the Guardian Technology Components bookmark that you guys want to go to. Guardian Technology Components bookmark. It'll be in the system Synuefe NL-N C23-4B3.
Okay.
I'm gonna start having you guys take notes.
Well, no, I was in the bookmarks, but the one that says Guardian, it doesn't read that way. It just says Guardian. So there were two of them that said Guardian.
Well, there's multiple bookmarks that are Guardian. So it's like you have the Guardian Technology Components, Guardian Vessel Blueprints, the Guardian Vessel Blueprint site, and the Guardian Weapon Blueprint site, right? But what you're looking for is Guardian Technology Components, which is a different site.
So under the wing. So is it system, planet, or space station? It would be planet.
Should be a planet.
So I've got Guardian Weapon Ancient Data. I've got the SFN whatever Snoofy NLN C234B3 Guardian. Does not say anything about technology. And then the bottom one says the same thing, SFENH D11-66A Guardian. There's nothing that says technology component.
Yeah, well, the technology component is the thing that, like, if you're looking in the game's not going to say, hey, this is where technology components are.
No, I'm on our bookmarks. On our bookmarks. I'm looking in our bookmarks, and there is nothing that says technology component in our squadron bookmarks.
Oh,
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Off as well.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it's not as obvious as, oh, it's the technology component here. It doesn't say it.
Let's see.
But you said B3, correct? So that's...
Yeah, so let's see. Does that show up now? I reshared it.
No bookmark.
Let me see. What happened? Whoa, I lost all my...
Uh-oh. I think I froze up.
I just exited out with a mouse because I think when he shared the bookmark, I had the same problem. It kind of freaked out.
Well, we're not in the same...
Oh, we're not in the same instance anymore either.
Yeah, but you should still be able to sell bookmarks, right?
I don't know.
We're in the same squadron.
I'm gonna come back in on...
Yeah, that's probably that's smart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that. Maybe that's the problem.
Oops.
That must be it, or it wasn't shared. Yeah, because it was showing in mine as green, but I just reshared it again. Beacon.
Man, this Phantom is a cool ship. I like it.
Oh yeah, it looks cool too. Flying around it looks cool. Hey Joe, anything on the chat?
Oh yeah, we've got a whole bunch on the chat, but I'm trying not to interrupt because.
Oh, go for it.
I'm sorry, I don't know the other fellow's name.
Oh, you don't know Danny? Danny? Joe, Danny.
Hello, Danny, Joe. Hello.
Hello,
hey,
Joe.
Danny. Yeah. Y'all were talking. I was trying not to interrupt.
No.
Okay, so it says...
Throw us an invite when you're ready.
Washing Dirt Prospecting says, as VR is still very niche in general, you're not going to get mainstream devs supporting the advanced features unless they are selling hardware along with it, is an example, Alex. He goes on to say, mainstream VR is going to be the realm of the consoles and the headsets like the Quest family. Your general person thinks VR. Your general person thinks VR is a cool thing, but they are not enthusiast-minded, in my opinion. It seems that most impressive or interesting VR titles that push the limits are labors of love by small devs, and they're few and far between. One of the reasons I've not been interested in a while, he says. And then Nadrek says, that's the issue I have. Limited titles for VR, and having motion stimulation is even less. T-Dub says, yes, simming is the niche within the niche.
Yep.
And then Nadrek says, I blame it all on Mark. And then
Absolutely.
Joe laughs.
Yep, agreed.
I agree.
And
I think it's always works.
Washing Dirt says, I've been waiting for those advanced features myself, but don't get overly excited by even new hardware, as I know there really isn't a lot of depth or titles or features. And then Nadrek says he got me into this, talking about Mark. And then Joe joins in and says, me too. Hello.
That guy's just always, that Joe guy.
I know it. Joe guy, you got to watch out for him.
Dadgummit, Joe.
Dadgummit. He's in the comment section, so he needs to ban that guy.
I needed it right.
Yeah, I did too.
And then T-Dub says, yes, Mark has a lot to answer for our refinances. And then Nadrek says, I noticed. And then Nadrek says, I noticed he likes to make financial decisions for us. And then that Joe guy says, yeah, he's really good at that.
What they call it is, I'm very good at spending other people's money, is the way you say it. I'm very good at spending other people's money. It is known.
Washington says, I feel the VR
bookmark again, so hopefully that gets to you guys in the squad.
Can you send us a couple invites, please?
Hey, am I still online? Can you hear me?
Yep.
I can.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank you.
Washington Cossack says, I feel that VR will not really take off until it becomes very convenient, affordable, and utility. That is why I've been thinking that AR is more of the future within the tech.
Yeah.
And then Joe says, I tend to agree. Washing Dirt says, that doesn't mean you can't have a really cool hobby and enjoy your experiences. I'll be the first to say that I'm particular and hard to please. When younger, I was compelled to get the latest. Now, ... And then Joe says, I hear you. T-Dub says,
Adrian?
What was the billion?
Adrian's picky? No way. I never knew that about him. Wow.
See?
Okay.
See?
Anyways.
You're learning things new every day, right?
Wow. I had no idea.
And then T-Dub says, what was the $1 billion AR failure? Magic Leap?
That was definitely, I don't know if it's $1 billion, but that was...
It was the Meta Horizon, or the Meta World that they were trying to do.
Well, I think if I were going to pick one now, I'd say Apple Vision Pro.
Astro Vision Pro. It's just the thing, like you and I were talking about. It's so niche.
Yeah.
It's like, we think
Jeff and I literally just had this conversation. All the stuff you guys are saying in the comments, we literally just had this conversation like last night or 2 nights ago.
And it's pretty much the same. It's like AR will be the way. I think AR, once it gets form factored enough, will probably one day replace mobile phones or take a big chunk out of it. But VR, as we think and love it, will always be rather niche, and that there will still always be people and like the small companies that do it. The thing that will keep VR alive, no matter what, will be sim racers. Like, there is a huge amount of people that play VR and sim racing in the European Union and in kind of North America, but mainly in Europe. When people are spending, have no problem dropping $1,500 on a steering wheel base and thousands of dollars on a steering wheel and thousands of dollars or $2,000 to $3,000 on actuator-based, racing pedals, VR for $3,000 is not a major issue. Right. So there will always be those. Once you do VR and sim racing in a new generation headset, yes, I know people still love triples, but there will always be that drive to have VR headsets for sim racing, and then of course Sim Flight backs it up. But in sense of
flight.
Yeah, but in sense of major, and then there'll be the side smaller things for other, like Quest 3 kind of games and things like that. But the saving grace is that we will be kept alive by sim racing specifically, and flight sims. But as to a mainstream, I don't think it'll ever really happen. It's just
not in our lifetime.
Not in our lifetimes.
Too inconvenient.
Yeah, it's inconvenient. Tech is still. I mean, even with the Quest 3, the amount I have to do to get it to where it works with PCVR, through virtual desktop, through adjusting the bit codes, to getting a dedicated router so I don't get any artifacting and all that stuff. Setting up Discord to work with the audio the way that I do, and then audio to go through the system. Having my room set up with QR codes around, so when I'm dogfighting, I don't lose tracking while I'm in a motion rig, using infrared floodlights so I get better visibility if it's kind of dark. Those are huge just barriers to the average person.
But you're going, you got to understand that you're going way out there compared to the average person. I mean,
exactly.
The average person, like myself, once you get older, you just want to be able to just walk away from it if you need to and not have to put a production into playing a game. I mean, that's just crazy to me.
Yeah.
And when I was first getting into VR, it's like you had to jump through hoops just to get your game working because of all the hacks and everything you had to do. And I just can't imagine, because I don't see it getting better, to be honest with you guys, because the consumer base is just not there. I just don't see people going through all those hoops unless you're really a hobbyist like we are.
Yeah, I totally agree. 100% agree. But no one wants to do the things I'm doing, and it's like I would love one day just to put on the headset and everything works, but even the game developers barely support VR. And so it's always going to be a niche of a niche in terms of gaming.
Well, that point just
exactly
what you're saying. Exactly what you're saying is, game developers and stuff. We're playing a game that's 10 years old, and it's still one of the best VR fucking experiences out there, and it's 10 years old. I mean, that should tell you everything you need to know. And you've got Alex, you've got this, and then you've got Sims.
But even in this game, like let's say Elite Dangerous, even they had their little hiccups when it came to VR.
Yeah, they still do.
Still do.
Half the
Odyssey's
game isn't
a
available
joke.
in VR, where it becomes a flat screen. And even DCS, for me at least, like they just screwed the pooch with spotting dots, and they're still trying to figure it out. That's why
They'll fix it. They'll fix it.
Where
It'll
is
be
it
okay.
rather becoming really solid? It's like it's sim racing, and there's a lot of money that goes into sim racing, and so VR headsets there. But again, I think that will still always be a niche because there's the people like the triples and the people that just, and I get the convenience of just walking in, turning it on, sitting down and driving, not putting anything on your head and getting out and leaving, right? So VR will still have competition against triples. So it's just, that's why I'm like with eye tracking and stuff, the really only sim that supports it is DCS with dynamic foveated rendering, but that's hacked together. So that's why I'm like, the future is really just beefy computers with the VR that we get lucky to get. And hopefully someone comes along other than Pimax to really offer a bit more of a affordable PC VR display port connection kind of thing.
Hey, Jeff, it was the Guardian structure, right? That's where we were going over
Guardian
here?
structure. Yep, exactly.
That's what I thought.
And then, Danny, when you get to this
I'm here.
Danielle E6 you want to buy... You should only need to buy one, but you want to buy one metal alloy.
Well,
Okay.
you made a comment about there's not a lot of support, in for motion platforms, but realistically, it's it's motion sims. I mean, those are the things that have it, and so there's actually anything that's sim related, you pretty much have telemetry for. So
Yeah, and sim racing will just keep getting better. Again, it's like I've always been amazed by the market, especially when I got into motion sims, but also other things. The market in Europe for sim racing and just racing in general really does blow away North America in terms of entrance and amount of money. That's why when you really start looking at sim racing hardware, it's almost all built in the EU, right?
Yeah.
And then the advent of the Somnium VR one, I mean, that's really still based off of their whole Somnium world, which is just basically virtual world and virtual chat. But sim racers are becoming more and more hooked into the VR experience because there's nothing like getting in VR in your favorite race car the first time and looking down and being like, oh my God, there's a car. I'm in a car. Like there's the fire extinguisher, there's the roll cage, there's the wheel well, and then you start racing, and there's a number of videos that are really starting to come out with the sim racers that have done it, where you get depth perception, like you can tell how far the corner is and time it, rather than having to memorize. Oh, there goes that one, mileage marker or distance marker, and that's when I'm supposed to brake. So I think VR will be that. The saving grace for VR is going to be sims,
I'm surprised. I was looking at the sim racing thing for a little bit, and I'm really shocked at how much people spend on just static racing games.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
It's like, oh my gosh, it's really. I mean,
Does it move? No, not even move.
I mean, my equipment. I was into sim racing pretty hard for the last few years, and like to look at my pedals alone cost $800. I have a sequential shifter. I spent $900, which just shifts forward and backwards. I have an H shifter that cost me $800. I have steering wheels that I spent $400 each on, and I have 4 of them, so there's $1,200. And it's insane, and I still can't believe I spent that much money on it. Is the quality there? Yeah. Is there a difference between that and a $200 pedal set? Yeah. But when you start getting into the crazy stuff, to me, is when like people are spending $1,800 on a steering wheel, right? Or $2,500 on one pedal from SimCube for their active pedal set, right?
Oh yeah.
But again, you get into that market, especially in EU, people, it's a passion of racing, and they follow F1 like we do football in North America, right? And so so they have that ability to have the same experience. And when you have like Lando Norris or the other drivers in F1 racing online with the same equipment, boom, there you go. Like they're willing to pay it. So VR in that regard, I think always has that future. Flight sims is still iffy, right? It's more and more people are getting into it. But there's also that barrier of just like, getting the equipment, getting the controllers, getting the yokes. Things are all getting cheaper. Like Moza's come online and doing stuff, and so there's hope there for the future of it. But it'll always still be niche, and it'll always be us just kind of hacking it together for at least in our lifetime. Until I always look at it as until one day, it might not be Gen X, but like a Gen Z that grew up with VR, playing Gorilla Tag and all everything else, gets into one of those corporations and is ahead of it and says, you know what, I really want to do VR, like make it solid, and come up with an API like DirectX, because we all remember too in the 90s. Everyone used to think it was insane that you're going to spend $300 on a 3D graphic card.
Yeah,
right? That 3D, graphic 3D games was a phase, and that people were insane to buy a graphics card just to play one game called Unreal from this unknown game company called Epic. And here we are 30 years later, where Epic is now on Unreal Engine 5, whatever, and everyone can't think about having not a 3D card. So it might take another 20, 30 years, but I think we'll get there. But yeah, it's going to take.
I'm here at the port. I don't.
Did you buy the metal alloy?
So what do I need? That's what I wanted to ask you. So go to commodities.
Go to commodities. Go to buy, and then scroll down about halfway, and it'll be under industrial materials. It'll be called metal alloys for about $250,000 for one.
Got
of
it.
them.
Yep.
And
Got
you just
it.
need to buy one for $250,000.
I need to buy one. So quantity.
Spend that money.
Quantity of one.
Yep.
Okay. And got it.
And then once you get that, go to your galaxy map.
Yes.
And then type in the location. I'll spell it for you. It's Eurubia. It's spelled E-U-R.
Okay, hang on 1 second. I'm not there yet. 1 second. Let me get to the galaxy map.
I'll also put it in chat for you so you can see it real quick.
Dang it. I keep hitting the mouse button. It takes me out. Damn it.
Galaxy map. Let me get my little writing wand here. Power him up.
But Mark and I were also talking about it, like with what we have today. If that's all we have for now, for the future for a while, I'm happy.
Yeah, I can handle it. It's past that infant stage where, no, I can run with what we got.
Yeah,
you know.
Like, if ever I see a little jaggedy or something like that, or something that's not too,
I am ready, Jeff.
I always remember back to the 90s when we used to play with, like, CRT monitors and shit. The station, the solar system, or the next place we're going is called Uriaba. So it's spelled E as in Echo, U as in Uniform, R as in Romeo, Y as in Yankee, B as in Bravo, I as in India, A as in Alpha.
God, this game is awesome. Oh.
Okay.
And it'll be quite a bit of a jump.
Got it there.
How you doing, Daryl? You coming?
Yep.
Hold to plot route.
The good news is this is on the daylight side.
12 jumps. All
I
right.
see that.
Head there. I'm heading there now too.
Okay, looks like it's dotted lines, so it looks like I'll be fuel
Holy
scooping
crap.
along the way.
And
Oh,
remember to
that's
scan
fine.
as you go as well.
Scan every. Yep. Okay.
Lost that thing, whatever the hell it went.
We know when y'all ready to catch up on the chat. We got a bunch of it.
All right, go for it. I think you guys are good, right?
Okay.
Yep, go for it.
You good? Okay. So this was back from a minute ago where we were talking about being picky, and Adrian says, "Hey, Pot, this is Kettle, Mark."
Oh, absolutely. I'm not. I don't question that.
And then,
But everybody that's on this channel knows that, so that's
yeah.
not news to anybody. So, yeah.
Washing Dirt goes on to say, "I agree with that. Sim racing is very cool in VR. The thing about racing and having a cool rig to experience it is a special thing. Racing is fun, accessible as far as learning curve."
Yep.
Mark and I were just talking about it again last night. We're like, and even Danny, we're like, getting into racing, and racing as a group, and just having it's just fun. I love doing it, and it's it's so accessible. It's not like you have to bind 50 different things. You get in, you got a pedal, a brake, and a steering wheel. Go.
Daryl, you're coming a little hot there, aren't you, buddy?
Do you like that?
Jeez, yeah, you were like Papa the Wheelie coming in. Holy shit. Anyways. Okay.
Coming in hot.
And there's so many
obsessed.
disciplines with racing too, right? From everything from F1, open wheel racing, GT3 racing, which I love as well. I didn't at first, but I fell in love with it. Rally racing, which is great. God, there's just so many disciplines.
Drifting.
Like one of the things I really fell in love with, which I was really surprised, was the Super V8 racing at Bathurst, which is like just basically V8 muscle cars almost on this crazy track in Bathurst in Australia. Oh, it's just the crazy hills and turns. I mean, it's just so much fun. So much fun.
Yeah, I've got the motion rig in there, still sitting there, and I've been trying to get my son. Part of the reason I got it was to try to get my son involved, so we could do something together.
Yeah.
And so I guess I could just sit down and just plunk through it myself, but then that kind of defeats the purpose of getting him invested in it and spending time with him. And then I walk in his room the other night, and what's he doing? He has the old school static seat set up in front of his desk, a racing chair.
Oh my god!
And he's in there doing a race, and I'm like going, I can't believe you.
Yeah, that's he's got an H3 in the other room. Wow.
He's got an H3 in the other room. We've got the now, of course, it's the HP G2 old school deal, but we have everything set up in the other room. It is essentially functional at this point, although it needs some dialing in on some things.
That's the big F you, Dad. I don't need your toys.
Oh
yeah, it's just kids, right? It was so button pushes. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, that will have to take a few extra switches I have to turn on. I'm just sit right here.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I get it. Yeah.
He's doing it in front of one. He's doing it in front of one screen. Oh my gosh, you guys have no idea. I've really tried to.
I think
I literally.
I think
at one
the thing
point
is,
I went out and I bought.
Go ahead.
Oh no! A long time ago, I was trying to get him kind of to, well, it's a long story. I couldn't get him to drive for a long time. Like he had no interest in driving at all, and which just does not compute with me.
Same.
Golly. I mean, as soon as I could get behind the wheel, I was like, "Let's go right now." I'm talking in a field. I think
that's the difference.
Go-karts.
Like when we grew up in the 70s and 80s, like Gen X and whatnot, like freedom was the car. Freedom was to get out and go. We didn't have the internet. We didn't have social media. But mainly, we just didn't have the internet. We didn't have video games like they are today. So it was like when you're 10 years old, 12 years old, 13, coming in your own 14, to escape and get away from everything, it was like, I can't wait till I get my car and go out with my friends to do stuff. And today, kids just don't want to go anywhere.
Well, I think that's the whole thing with the VR thing, and like you're talking about, it's everything shifted to it has to be super convenient or I'm not interested. It doesn't matter that it's this amazing experience, and I think that's the other problem. When we grew up, we could only dream about shit like this. Kids today are like, oh yeah, VR, yeah, I know what it is. It's been around my whole life. What's the big deal?
Yeah,
and it's like so.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like I got a mobile game to go play, and you're like, mobile game?
Yeah, I know.
Like, you have a computer and a VR headset. No, I'm gonna play my mobile game, and it's just like, again, that's that thing of I try to remind myself, growing up in the 70s, right? We didn't even have computer games. We had Evel Knievel wind up motorcycle stuff.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Maybe I remember it.
Yeah. Things like that, G.I. Joe action figures in the 80s or whatever, but it's like...
And not those little ones. We had the big G.I. Joes.
Big one.
Exactly. With the Kung Fu grip.
Kung Fu grip, baby.
Right? So...
had the little ones, it's fine.
That's what we had. We had electric train sets. We had electric car race things,
What Jeff is saying is our generation was so much better, is what Jeff's saying right now for anybody watching the stream.
Totally.
That's what Jeff said.
We had football. Our football sims were the little vibrating metal plates.
Vibrating little guys. Yeah, for sure.
We had to use our imagination. So now here we are. We have these incredible systems that we're more than willing to spend money on and figure out. Whereas the new kids are like, no, I've had mobile phones and tablets since the day I was born, right? And it's like,
Oh, yeah.
ADHD, right? It's like they're just they don't have that time to sit down and focus on a game that might take 4 hours. It's like, no, I got other stuff. I got to go update my profile and see what my friends are doing on social media.
But the biggest difference is that back in that day, the freedom was a vehicle to get out and go.
Yep. Exactly.
Nowadays, freedom is a phone.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's like the freedom was our mobile phone. It was to get our car, to get away from our house, our parents, to go with our friends wherever we wanted to go and be free, right? But today it's a mobile phone. Today it's the internet. Today it's posting on TikTok or whatever it may be, and that's their freedom. Because the same way with, the younger generation I know is like, I was like, you're not getting a car? How? You even just get your license at 16. That way you're starting your insurance years of driving and your insurance will be cheaper. Like, I don't need a car. It's like, how do you...
Oh.
But, I remind ourselves too, it's like there was a generation before the Beatles, which was like, what is that rock and roll stuff you're listening to? Why are kids today are worthless? They're listening to rock and roll and wanting to drive around in their cars. They should be out there, like, building houses and being steel workers and shit. So, every generation, man.
Yeah, they don't have a thing.
Yep.
All right, what do we got for chat? I'm sure there's been some more people sounding
Oh my
off.
gosh, we got a ton of chat to catch up on.
Oh yeah,
All right. Let me find where we were here just a minute.
Ow.
Did you
Okay,
kill him?
T-Dub says...
What?
Did you kill that guy who was over here?
Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to come. I saw him over here. I was a little scared. Anyway, T-Dub says.
T-Dub says, Discord audio, please don't go there. Washing Dark Prospecting says, yes, until it becomes absolutely plug and play, just works like Apple. I hate Apple, by the way. That is when you will get mass adoption.
Yep.
And then he goes on to say, yes, time is valuable. When I was younger and had more energy, my time was not as valuable. Now that I'm older, my time is important to me, and I want sorry, hang on a second. Time is important to me, and I want to just do what I want to do, not work to play. And then Nadrak says agree, and I have to chime in and say, yes, I agree with that as well. Nadrak says, my DCS setup wasn't cheap. Washing Dirt says, I myself have wanted a really good strategy game with good VR interface, but that is also another barrier. Strategy games are a bit niche compared to other genres, LOL. He goes on to say, I also bought some nice pedals from Europe, something wind. I'm sad because they're sitting in the corner with so much dust. Who knows how many firmware updates they have had. He goes on to say, now Epic rules the gaming engine space.
That's what I was going to say. It's like with RTS's games that come out and are, like people that have done the mods. It was another thing you and I, Mark, were just talking about. Like, once a game engine or an AI engine comes along that says, okay, I can take this 2D game and add VR to it, much like the Unreal VR mod that's out there, Praydog's Unreal Injector mod. But an actual application or OS or whatnot will be like, we finally have a thing that will convert almost any 3D game into VR, but also have an AI whatever it does, which makes it work well. Meaning the controllers get converted, it edits the code, microcode, so that's like it works well in terms of head movements and interacting with the objects in the game. That's could potentially be another threshold that takes VR gaming to another realm. Therefore, developers don't need to program specifically for VR. Just use the Unreal Engine 7 with VR AI enhancements, and then it's like you can buy any game and just say, like, well, I want to play it in VR now instead. And then, like, that'd be a game changer.
You know when that's going to happen, though, right?
When we're all in
when AI takes over all the computer programming and can program millions and millions and millions of codes per second, and right before it kills us all.
Exactly.
Hey Jeff,
that's why
Jeff,
that's the sweet spot.
It's time, Jeff. It's time for your announcement. Go ahead, Jeff. Get it in the database.
I would like to welcome our AI overlords and totally approve everything that they decide to do in the future. Thank you, AI overlords. Quoting
Jeff Weaver.
The basilisk paradox. I was just talking about that. That's true. I'm so glad that you remember it. I want to find
anytime we get a chance to drop that in there for you. So Jeff is going to be like second in command of the AI.
It's called Roko's Basilisk. That's it. So here it is from Wiki. It's called Roko's Basilisk. Roko Basilisk is a thought experiment which states that an otherwise benevolent artificial superintelligent in the future would be to incentivize and create a virtual reality simulation to torture anyone who knew of its potential existence, but not directly contribute to its advancement or development in order to incentivize said advancement. Basically, it's the idea that in the future, if an AI does come to life, it'll actually be able to go into the past and figure out who was actually against it. And therefore, by being scared that the AI will do it, you actually make the AI come to be realized in the future. I'm totally tearing apart how it's done, but it's called Roko's ROKO Basilisk. Look it up, read it. It's a thought experiment. It's trippy. That's for why I totally support our AI overlords.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't you?
Oh gosh, got dark real quick. Okay, I'm at the nav beacon, trying to figure out where we're going next to, Danny, when you get here.
Would you like that? Would you like the link to that posted in the chat? I can do that if everybody wants.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, Roko's Basilisk.
There it is.
The thing, but yeah, it's a crazy thought experiment when you think about it. It's this weird. Okay, anyway, on a more positive note, let's find out where we're supposed to go.
What else we got, Daryl? You see anything else around here?
Yeah, I got a bunch of destructed. Just got a whole bunch of stuff.
Nice.
Everything going well, Danny?
Shit. There's stuff
I
flying
got caught
over
by
here.
the sun. I'm trying to get out. I'm overheating.
Okay.
God damn it.
It's all good. God damn it, Danny.
Are you okay,
God
Mark?
damn it, Danny. What's that?
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. You gotta say, damn it, Danny.
Oh. Damn it, Danny.
I don't think he finds us very funny right now.
Hang on. We're trying to get the hell. I think I'm out. Hang on. Temperature is still a little high. I'm in hyper cruise.
No, you're good then. Made it up to Hypercruise. Alright, well, has everybody been enjoying the stream? I'm sure Sabrina, I was thinking about poor Sabrina with all the Klingon we've been talking for about the last hour. She's surely tuned out by now.
Sabrina, you still
Oh,
there?
God. She's got to have. This has been mean to her.
Almost cruel.
Yeah.
We still have a bunch of chat to catch up on.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
T-Dub says, Brass Tactics was good years ago, but the genre in VR hasn't progressed. Nadrak says, I don't feel so guilty spending $2,000 on my steering wheel, but that was for a real car. Washing Dirt says, the question is, Nadrak, do you have the rest of the car? LOL.
Good one,
Washing Dirt
Adrian.
says, then it's okay. And then Nadrak says, hey, baby steps.
Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah. And Washing Dirt says, git bash it, baby. And then he also said, CRT monitors rule, and then be right back. And then says, or you might be gone by the time I get back. Better take phone. T-Dub says, back in the 90s, you were happy if you could get a 36-inch CRTV.
Yep.
36-inch CTR TV.
I was going to say TV, not even a monitor.
Even TV, yeah.
And you could get your muscles up. I had a 35-inch, and geez, my friends could tell you, they loved when I moved.
Yeah,
Who's getting the TV?
Oh, huge. Weighed so much. Oh my gosh, I remember
Oh,
them.
yeah.
And
TVs, yeah.
And then Nader says, I remember playing Castle Wolfenstein on green CRTs.
Yep.
Wow.
Nadrek says, VR brings the kid out of me.
Oh, yeah.
Adrian says, but how many of the experiences are truly amazing? I would say few. Have Kung Fu grip. Those popsicle sticks give me splinters. Nadrek says, I didn't get the freedom as a kid. I had to be home when the streetlights came on and dinner at the table was mandatory. I resorted to sneaking out at night. Yeah. And then we got on to Rocco's Basilisk. And then Nadrek says, Jeff needs help. Yeah. Washington Dirt says, Dad gummit. And then Sabrina says, going to bed early tonight. Have a great rest of the stream.
Yeah, we thought so. Sorry, says, Sabrina.
LOL. Good night, Sabrina. Good night, Sabrina.
Hi, Sabrina.
Nice, Sabrina.
And now we are officially caught up with the chat. So there you go.
No, what I think, I was talking about VR, and Jeff and I were talking. The problem is, what they need to do is come up with, if they want it to be mainstream, you've got to do experiences that the average person would find amazing. So, for example, if you could actually feel like you were front row at a Taylor Swift concert, think about how many Swifties would go out and buy a VR headset just for that experience, because it's actually cheaper than a Taylor Swift thing.
Apple, though.
I don't know. Honestly, I think Apple's target was just to put out a really cool device and let people buy it. I don't know that. I mean, they kind of had a use case, but I never thought it was that compelling. Joe had the biggest compelling argument to be able to to save memories, like with the 3D recording aspect. That was the best argument I heard for a Apple Vision Pro.
I even today, if I had an extra, $5,000 just sitting around, just burning a hole in my pocket, I would pick up the Apple Vision Pro.
Well, they'll probably go on sale because I guess they've got like a 600,000 or 700,000 unit surplus, and they've stopped production because they've got so many. So they might go on sale soon.
Well, the problem with Apple's situation is that those are still operating on the Apple M1 processor. Now they're up to the M4 processor, and with all things Apple, they've locked themselves into a situation to where you can't upgrade any of the RAM or the memory, the storage. It all has to be pre-purchased on the front end, like a proverbial phone does. So now they're already starting to exceed. You get programs and applications going that are exceeding that, baseline of 8 gigabytes of RAM, or will take full advantage of that. And especially when you look like, okay, so you get something that. Let's put this in perspective. You spend $3,500 for the base model with 8 gigabytes of RAM and a 256 gig hard drive built into it, and you're going to start shooting 4K 3D video on it? Is that going to get eaten up?
That's about one event. No, you're absolutely right.
You shoot. You like if you sit down.
Shut up, Mark.
I'm coming.
If you sit down to film, Washington Dirt says good night or night. And then I think he was talking to Spring.
I'm sure.
And then you go out and you have a let's say you're a young parent. You spend $3,500 on the Apple Vision Pro because you have the means to do so, and you sit down to film one of your young children's birthday event. And you're filming it through the Apple Vision Pro situation, or through that technology. I mean, how fast does it chew through those limitations with RAM and storage?
Oh yeah, in a heartbeat.
I mean, it's going to tear into that real hard. And then you're thinking, wow, okay, now all of a sudden I'm out of memory. How much can you store on it? And all of a sudden now you're having to upload that to the cloud all the time. And then if you want to watch it, you're downloading it from the cloud. It just, so unless you go all in with the fully upgraded device, well, I think the use case on that's going to become somewhat limited quickly, shall I say? I don't know.
Right.
Maybe I'm wrong. But if you're talking, now you're talking $5,000. Well, $5,000. I mean, come on, $5,000 buys a lot of cool recording tech, and most people now are just, here, I'll just pick up my phone and do that. Now, personally, I think that the ability to record, and this is just me personally, and if I can sit down, if I could go back and my son were 3 years old, or if my son were just born, and I had the ability to buy the Apple Vision Pro, even now, I would buy it hands down, just because the ability to go back and relive those memories in 3D. At this point, now that he's 20, and as he gets older, and as I get older, that becomes priceless.
Sure.
It's even weirder. He could experience himself being born.
Oh, exactly. That's the man. I
That's
didn't.
weird.
Yeah, he could experience himself walking for the first time, or he might hit a point where he has some of his earliest memories and remembers me filming it, so he gets to know it from both sides of that perspective.
Now, Joe, let's think about this. This is your boy that has access to an awesome motion simulator. He's going to be watching other things. He doesn't want to see any of that crap. So
he doesn't now, but when he gets older.
No, I know.
I think when he gets my age, he'll.
Oh yeah.
The unfortunate reality is, when he hits my age, I probably, as much as I hate to say this, it's very factual, probably won't be around to answer questions at that point.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when all these things would really come into play. And I could even sit down at this point and do things like film things for him. Just set the thing up on a stand and then film it, and then here's Dad when you're 65 talking to you in 3D.
Yeah.
At a point when it means something to you.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it was even like on that point where it's like my father was into photography when we were in the 70s. So he had his he had a camera, and he would print the 3.5 millimeter slides or whatnot and do those kind of things. And he even had like the old school, which I still have, some of the actual movie reels from when we were kids in the 70s, my sister and I growing up. But that was a very niche thing back then at the same time, and expensive to go get those Nikon those cameras at the time. And I remember when it was a big deal when I was 14 or 15, and like VHS tapes, the first video recorders were coming out, and we would film ourselves skateboarding. Having those memories would, even more of it would have been neat to have, right? To see the family and to see, him talking or something like that in 3D. And today it's almost just taken for granted, right? In terms of having those kind of things. But when we grew up, records and photos are very far and few between, and hard copies. And even then, if you're not converting some of those older tapes, magnetics tapes and stuff, and film degrade over time. So,
sure.
Yep,
so do CDs, oddly enough.
Yeah, exactly. So even like the 90s, it was like converting a lot of that over to hard copies and stuff. But like you said, even CDs and stuff, things deteriorate. So having it in a digital format is really the way to go nowadays. But yeah, it's everything is so recorded anyway. It's like, I don't know how many generations really look at that, right? Making those kind of memories and stuff. But yeah, the Apple Vision Pro and a lot of those headsets are really geared still towards businesses, but I don't see how they're making money on them. And thus, Apple isn't making money, and they're not selling a lot of them.
I think the thing with Apple Vision Pro was to establish a baseline for a premium product and create demand for that product, and then ultimately come out with a reduced cost, slightly reduced feature set at a more price point conscious.
They were talking about 2300 is 2300 is what they're shooting for next. That's the next one they want to try to do. Hey, Daryl, did you get the keys out of those towers? Because I can't find any of those freaking towers. You must have shot them already, did you?
I don't know.
They're like, see if you have a key, because we've been lighting these towers up, and we got to drop a key basically at this front thing. Oh, it's ready to go. But I think all the key.
What's this obelisk?
Well, that's
ancient active obelisk.
Yeah, that's Are you at the front?
Those are things you can scan. So, like, if you get close to it, you might be. Is it? Yeah, scanning for stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead.
No. I need to find it.
I was gonna say if it's an obelisk and it should have like a target. Like if it's lit up, you should be able to target it and then do a scan on it.
Yep, new data discovered.
Yep, there you go.
Pattern alpha obelisk data.
There you go.
That's good
stuff. So there's different types of different stuff for the ships, but there is different encoded data that you'll use for other types of Guardian stuff. Maybe it's a Guardian component, like fixing up your power plants and stuff, things like that. Another material to grind.
Yep. I got one right here. Hey, Daryl, you might want to get to the front of this thing and try to drop one of those keys in front of that portal.
I have a Guardian relic. That's all I got.
Yep. Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yeah, is that what we need?
I thought it was a key. I don't remember.
A Guardian relic. No, it'll be a Guardian relic. So it'll be.
Oh.
Was it like looked like a Kit Kat that was glowing green?
Maybe.
Yeah, So they're called Guardian relics, and that's what you can use to unlock the thing too. Did you shoot it off the top of a pillar?
Probably.
Then it's probably that. That's one. Yeah, that's one of them. That's what you can use to unlock and start scanning the computer or whatever when you get all the pillars charged. If that's what you guys are doing.
Yeah, he's got 6 minutes to go drop it off.
Yep, that's it. It's Guardian relic.
I just got a Codex $50,000 scan thing. That's interesting.
Oh, and Danny, I can see that you're getting close. So when you get here, you can do the same thing where you can come out and target the beacon, the system beacon, scan it, the actual physical beacon, and then come to where I'm at, which is at, Aria Flirable. I feel like I'm having a stroke saying that. It's a station here, and what we're going to do is we're going to sell the cartography data that you've been collecting. What that will do is, one, give you money. It'll also give you faction points with this blue faction, which will help you with another cartographer later, or another unlock and later on. But it should get you enough rep and selling of your cartography data to make scout rank as an exploration. That is one of the things you need to do, is have scout rank to unlock and talk to Felicity, which was the one that will give you the frameshift drive booster. So
was it ready? Because I just found another pylon we didn't have active.
I just dropped the thing there, so I don't know. But I also put some stuff in my ship, so.
All right. Well, let me go see what we got here.
Yeah, I'm just doing a little. I think my next jump brings me to destination. I think.
Perfect.
Next jump is to my destination. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just topping off gas. We're getting close enough.
I think we got one more of these damn pillars somewhere.
And I typed in chat the name of the station. It'll be the first station that you get to in the.
I see it. AWYRA. Yep.
So I've got Guardian Relics, Guardian Urn, Guardian Tablet, Guardian Casket, Guardian Totem. I don't have any kind of key.
Relic is...
Yeah, right? The Relic is the one you want. Yeah.
I've got like 5 of them.
Looks like we got one more tower that we need to bring up, and then it'll give you the ability to scan that thing.
Yeah, the relics are the ones that you can use to activate the supercomputer, that computer thing at the end. The other items, like totem and stuff, are things you can go sell. Yeah.
So we got one to catch up on. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Go ahead. We just got one more of these poles that we got to find, Daryl. I'm looking for it. I have no idea where it is. Go ahead. Let's do the chat.
Okay. Nadrak says that's why we have PCs upgradable. Apple is too proprietary. Thank you very much. Not that they're the only ones. Nadrak says I still forget that I have a camera / video in my pocket cell phone. I use my cell phone like a phone. Washing Dirt says 8mm movies for the win.
Yeah.
Nadrak says I think we all still have questions we'd like to ask our parents and wish they were still around to bounce off.
Yeah,
To bounce off of life.
definitely.
Washing Dirt says, but Apple will never reduce cost if they can help it. And then Nadrick says, Apple can only make so much money on new charging cords. Washing Dirt says, and monitor stands.
And thank God for the European Union there, didn't they? Because didn't they ban the whole future of the FireWire thing? So now they're all going to be USB-C going forward, I think.
Yeah, they're going to have to because they're not going to be able to.
Yeah,
The European Union basically said, "Yeah, we're going to ban you if you don't change it over."
Yep.
And so they
Found
said,
it, Daryl.
"Okay."
Got it?
Yeah, you can head to the front.
Yeah,
I'll charge it right here.
Something else has happened interesting with Apple too. Let me finish the chat and then I'll come back to that.
Okay.
Washing Dirt says, Kit Kat.
Yeah.
Nadrick says, he just shot everything. Sabrina says, came back to give my thumbs up. I'm out. Good night. Good night.
Thanks,
for real.
Sabrina.
And then Washing Dirt says, night night. Washing Dirt says, well, I'm going to bed soon. Y'all have a good night.
Jeez, what time is it?
It's
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, it's almost
Wait.
7. Right
This
here, so it's like
game-
you guys.
This
what
game
time is it
each
right
time.
It's 9,
It is.
It's almost 10 o'clock your time.
It's almost 10 o'clock.
All right. All right.
None.
Oh, I'm under attack.
Are we in within about a half hour?
Oh, yeah, we can stop
you land-
anytime.
Attack. I'm under attack.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Run, run, run.
And then
Because once
T-Dub
you-
and Adrian both say
Gotta
goodnight,
get my
Adrian.
pants down.
Our Nadrak and T-Dub said goodnight, Adrian. And then Limitless VR and Simbriggs. Yeah,
Hey!
I love Elite so much. So this is an incredible experience with the big hard-eyed emoji thing.
Yeah,
Shit, where's-
VR and sim rigs? Just VR in general, but just with the sim rig
Oh,
and all
shit,
that.
I'm out of ammo.
Yep, I'm on him.
Like I'm in VR. I'm listening to everyone talking, but I feel like I'm literally parked on the space station dock, listening to everyone talk as I just look around the space station upside down, cars driving upside down, looking at the little different roads and stuff that are along the space station, the different buildings, and it just feels like I'm literally just in a spaceship at a dock in distant space, waiting for my friend to show up so we can jump off cartography data and head off to the next place. It's just
When you were a kid, what wasn't that the dream? Is to grow up to be an astronaut and to see what it'd be like to be in outer space and to travel the galaxy.
How you doing, Daryl?
Do all these things.
that. It was
Cannon it.
the original Battlestar Galactica series from 1979, 1980. I always wanted to be, as Mark knows, a Viper pilot. That was my thing as a kid. You know, I was like 9 or 10, born in 71. But 9 or 10 years old, like my dreams, I wasn't into Star Wars that much. It was Battlestar Galactica Viper pilot.
I'm coming,
That's what
buddy. I'm trying to get to you.
Hand brakes
now.
off.
I'm gonna get some missiles out. Come on.
That was a great show.
Yep. And then, like most kids or whatnot, when Top Gun came out, my father worked for Hughes Aircraft and actually worked on, the radar systems for the Tomcat, specifically the Phoenix missile system and the AMRAAM. So as a kid, I grew up seeing like the pictures from their tests and stuff.
All right, you're clear.
He would actually go to Miramar and teach the Top Gun pilots how to use the radar systems. And so to be able to fly an F-14 with Mark in the Rio position, or the F-18s in DCS and VR is just a dream.
So
I always wanted to
Limitless.
become a pilot until I realized how much math they have to do, and I was like, no, that's not math.
So Limitless is the guy that discovered the MechWarrior stuff. Limitless.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, so he's that guy. So
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, and again, it's
Hey!
just like VR. I just don't understand why they don't support VR natively or HOTAS support in MechWarrior. I mean, shit, the MechWarrior guys in the game are driving around using HOTAS. Why don't they?
Yeah, I know. The game. They're using it in the game. What the heck's wrong with you people?
Why can't you support it? Anyway.
Hey,
So
how
do you
come
have-
I got hey guys? How
Yep.
come I got incoming limpets? I'm under attack. God damn it.
You might have something in your inventory. So all you need to do is put full power as a shield, full powered engine, no weapons, aim out, go boost as much as you can, and get into go into frameshift drive.
Shit, I'm getting blown up. God damn it.
Oh, haul ass. Just
I can't.
use your- No, you got this. You still got half your hull. Go to turn off your flight assist and then just turbo boost out, and it'll keep your momentum. So just go flight assist off, turbo your engine, and put it in a slight spin. Put it in a slight roll. They'll have a hard time targeting you.
The reason they're trying to get you is because of the stuff you bought. I'm trying to get there.
You got it, Danny. You're good. Just haul ass.
All ass power. Just focus on escaping. Just focus on straight line and getting into hypercruise as fast as you can. Frame shift drive.
It's trying to charge.
Yeah, just keep going.
But it's
good.
Just keep giving it the turbo. Just keep going, buddy.
Oh, Nadrek says it's 5:41 there where he's at. T-Dub says it's 2:40 a.m. there. And Nadrek says 2:40 a.m. T-Dub, you've had a long day. And then T-Dub says, Nadrek, yes, we don't normally go this late on the stream. I'm fading fast.
No, we got a lot of sidetracked here.
And Nadrek says, I joined the Marine Corps just so I could fly the F-18. Battlestar Galactica was my inspiration.
Yep,
well, why are you not flying with us then? You need to join our Patreon and do our Patreon.
There you go, Danny. You go. You're in Super Cruise. Go full throttle. Aim towards the. Go to your navigation. Keep all your power into your shields.
How do I keep it all into the shields?
Do the system. So the system is your shields.
Gotcha.
Put full pips in the shields.
Okay, full pips in the shields.
Target area clearable, which you should have. If not,
hang on. Got it. I see it. Hang on.
And head that way.
Are you okay, Daryl?
No.
Yeah, I'm out of ammo, and I'm getting a little VR.
Okay. Well, we can wrap it up.
Out.
Anything else, Joe? Anything else on the chat?
That's the last one. Nothing else. Caught up.
Well, thank all of you that I appreciate y'all hanging out. I mean, gee, go figure. Jeff and I getting sidetracked talking about VR and stuff. How often does that happen? But yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's why we go late. I didn't realize it was that late. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then T-Dub, just reach out to me and let me know when you have some time, and let's plan on getting your stuff set up. Let's see about getting you set up in Discord. We'd love to have you join us in the games too. So, and then Joe, are we going to expect you back in the sometime future to be with us again?
Yes, I'm going to try. I'm going to shoot real hard for next Wednesday.
Got me in, Danny. I'm right behind you.
So was it Natarak that was the F-18 guy?
Yes.
Yeah, you need to come fly with us in our Patreon flights. Pooch has joined us a few times. We have a good time. So Natarak does have a motion platform, or just the static rig. Now that I'm sitting here, I can.
I'm a little lost, so I don't know. Natarak, what is it? Tell us.
What do you got? Do you have motion platform, or you just find static?
Oh, Natarak says almost dinner time here in Alaska.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, looks like you got your shields back in. I'm just making sure you don't get interdicted.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, let's make sure
Have you been interdicted before?
No, that was the first time.
Okay.
Yep.
So next time that happens, I'll kind of give you some tips on it. But let's get you to the base first.
Okay.
But the way that you keep from getting pulled out of interdiction is you'll use your joystick to kind of stay on the vector. It'll be like the escape vector. You have to kind of fight to keep that in the center of your HUD. The second thing that you need to do that will almost always help you escape it is to actually use your vector thrust at the same time. So even though you're using your joystick, you want to use the vector thrust like you do when you land or move sideways. Like when you're deep core mining, you will use your vector thrust just like an F-35 would to help point your ship more at the escape vector, and you will almost always be able to escape if you're doing that.
Okay.
Yep. But it looks like you're at the station now. I'm coming back out.
Cool, man.
Looks like you're good. Yeah, let's go get.
All right. Well, I guess we'll call it here.
Nadrek says, yep. He says, yes. He says, I went all out when you spent my money, Mark. And then
you're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, I tried to save you 5%. Do what I can. Now I got to spend some of Joe's money.
The,
Sorry, go ahead.
is anyone here running the H6 with the new motors in it?
Not yet. I don't think so. Danny, you didn't get the new motors yet, did you?
Oh God, no! That'll be a while, man. That's a lot of money.
Has
Yes,
anyone
it
gotten
is.
them yet? I mean,
I know
are they out there?
They were trying to restock, so I don't know that they've gotten. I think they were covering orders, but I don't know that they've got enough for the upgrades. I think the upgrades are still few and far between. But I mean, I can tell you they're super smooth. Tried it at the Flight Sim Expo, and they were super smooth. But that stuff's never bugged me. The cogging's never bothered me, so I'm not like sitting here going, "Oh, I can't wait to get that." I can't wait. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be smoother. Great. It's not that big a deal.
What about the ones with the auto locks on it? So that like if you hit the stop button or whatever, it just
that's all.
Crack.
That's all part of the new system. So these new motors that they're coming out with, these newest models, are like the epitome of the perfect motion platform from a cost value standpoint, because they're going to be smooth like actuators. They don't quite cost as much as actuators, although they're getting close. They've got the stop with the e-brake or the magnetic braking. So they finally, after the community's been like, oh, that's a problem, they've basically weeded out all the big items. They finally checked them off their list and got them resolved. It's the way I look at it. So I don't know. Jeff, do you agree?
Behind you, Danny.
Disagree?
Thank you,
Yeah, they're basically actuators now. I mean, essentially actuators. And so I think everyone will be happy with them. But again, early adopter syndrome, right? If you get it early and, but it's just like cars, you buy a car, then next year they come out with the cool whatever anti-lock brakes, and you're like, hey, I want an anti-lock brakes, and you buy that, and then they come out with whatever else it will be the way it is.
Well, what I can tell you people is this diode mod was freaking amazing. I was running around in this Rover, and I never felt one of those weird dips at all. And I was running it pretty good, bouncing everywhere. So yeah, the diode mod is a real thing. Definitely highly recommend that. So it's been good. It's been good. This was a good test.
Nadrick says my setup is F18 Thrustmaster with my motion sim. Nadrick says I didn't upgrade new motors, not sure I need them. And then T-Dub says Warthog HOTAS. Nadrick says I'm waiting on Mark to tell me how to spend my money. Then Nadrick says yes, but with that F18 stick. Talking about the Warthog. And then
so do you repair all your stuff?
Yeah,
wait, you're
definitely repairing.
You're still live? And then Nadrick says, we're waiting on you, Foxy, to check on us.
Yeah. Tell us so we can go home.
We can do this real quick, and then we should be set where if we need to log off, and then the next time we'll come in, we'll actually go to Felicity. Yeah. So what you want to do here is once you go to Starship Services.
Starship Service. Yep, there.
And the main screen there in front of you, underneath contacts in the middle, is one called Universal Cartographics.
I am there.
In there, once it retrieves its data, which probably should be a lot for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the bottom, once it comes up, you want to click on Sell Page.
Gotcha.
And it'll give you a dollar amount. How much money did you get?
Hey, it's dark outside.
1.3 million.
Cool. So sell that page.
Just for pressing buttons.
Yep. And if there's more pages, sell all those pages there, and then hopefully it should get you to an elite rank.
Stuff.
And we'll check your rank here in a second. Not elite, a scout rank, but we'll see. So sell that.
I think it did promote me. I got another 876,000. There we go.
Yep. Sell those. Did it have a big graphic come up that said like rank up or something like that?
On the right, something. Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah, something. Yeah, it goes by so quick. All right, so I can hit back.
So sell those all, and then we'll go check your rank real quick, and then we can be done. And then tomorrow I'll send you in Discord where we need to go.
Okay.
I literally just ran out of gas right behind my ship. Now I got to refill my gas tank. I'm literally. Wow. I could walk to my damn ship from here. Damn it. I was like, oh shit, there goes everything.
Okay.
You got them all sold?
Explorer rank says Surveyor.
Oh, cool. Then you're even beyond Scout, so you're good to go.
Cool. Okay. Oh no, thank you.
Oh.
Before I do forget, Jeff, you and I need to have another unrelated. I installed Content Manager, and all that. I followed that. It still was. I was able to run one race really good, but then I went back to doing the same problem. But another discussion for another day.
Yeah, we'll talk about it on next stream or next time we hook up tomorrow.
I got to get out here because I keep messing up my OBS screen. Apparently, I don't know how long it's been bad, but all right. Anybody else got anything? Joe, we got any other comments?
Yep. It says, "Hey, 13 thumbs up. Is that a live record?"
It's probably close. I know we're happy anytime we get into double digits. So, but yeah, this is one of those. Not quite our epic. What do we do? Like 9 hours once or something, or 8 hours?
We did 9 hours once.
9-hour live stream. But we're 5 hours in, so this one will chew up some YouTube space. So
there you go. 15. Foxy says he's shocked Brenda didn't call Mark down for dinner. And
yeah,
then, Joe says me too, and
I think she basically said, "I'm having dinner, and you can come up." I didn't even get a foot touch, nothing. I'm should be old enough to watch a clock, I guess. So
yeah.
All right.
I gotta give Graybeard a call. We were supposed to go mining tonight, so I'll hook up with Graybeard and do some.
You can blame us.
Night.
You can blame us. So. But yeah, any of you guys out there that want to play Elite with us, just let us know. I mean, just message me or leave it in Discord, and we can arrange something. Here's the rule, though: you've got to know how to play. You can't be your first time in the game. You've got to understand how the game works. If you understand how the game works, you're welcome to join us. So that's kind of the deal. So, anyways, all right. Well, I guess we'll call it at that. Daryl, anything else? You're probably hungry.
Yeah. Elijah's making dinner.
Nice.
I've got a handful of phone calls that I think that I missed, and
all right. Well,
no, I got nothing.
We'll be back next Wednesday. We'll figure out. Yeah, my butt hurts now too. All right, I'm going into the thing. We'll load up into our buggy bay. Hope you guys enjoyed this. I don't think I've spent this much time in the buggy on a live stream in quite some time. So it worked out.
Nedrick says he was watching when you lost power. T-Dub says he probably did. His dinner's now in the bin. And Foxy says true. And T-Dub says that 9 hours was a killer night.
Yes.
Foxy says get your food on.
I'm gonna get my butt off the chair. That's it. So, anyways, all right, we're going up. All right, I guess we'll call it there. I got to go back and watch how long I've had this screen all jacked up in the live stream. Probably the last 4 hours. So, who knows? All right, I guess that's it, gentlemen. Joe, you gonna try this with us?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Appreciate everybody watching. I hope you enjoyed the live stream. We'll be doing it again next Wednesday. And until next time, remember to get your game on.
Game on.
Good enough.